Hello, hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're at Campbell. We're about 11 minutes away from tip-off with the Camels, Lady Campbells, and the Lady Puxico Indians. I'm Tommy Jacobs, so we're going to be along with Terry McVeigh when he gets here and Alicia Schatz. And so we hope to have a good game for you, and we'll get back with you in a bit. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Do it again.
Can you hear me?
No. How about now?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No, I just read your lip. Do it again.
Can you hear me?
No. Can you hear me? I wonder what's the matter with it. How about now? How about now?
That's fine.
All right, you talk.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Not too good. You can hear me pretty good?
I hear you good.
All right, how about now?
That's whoa.
All right, I can hear you really good.
Yeah, I don't know what you did, but
All right, where are we at? Wait a minute. We'll be right there. We're about right.
we're about right. Yes.
Yeah, let's leave it right there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in about 9 minutes. We're sorry for you have to put up with it, but we just have to get this equipment set up, and I thank you very much for listening. And we'll be back with you in about 5 minutes to ready to start this game, starting lineups, and we hope we do you a good job. Let us know. We think we got it going right, so we'll be back in a bit. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're at Campbell High School Gymnasium where we're 1 minute away from tip-off of these Campbell ladies and the ladies of Puxico. And we'll do this game, and after this game we will have a junior varsity game then with South Pemiscot in the South Pemiscot varsity. That should be a good game, and that's going to determine a lot of things, what's going to happen in the seeding of not only the conference tournament but the Class 2 District 1 seedings. And so two really good teams, two very well coached teams. Jordan McGowan always has his team ready to play, and Steve Fowler will have the Camels ready after coming off a very big overtime victory Tuesday night at Crothersville, where they upended Crothersville in overtime. And we really appreciate how the hard work that Camel is doing, and we'll see how it goes. There's the buzzer. We're getting the lineups ready, and we'll see what's on or something popping, but I think that's what that was right there. I don't know these two officials, but I'm sure they'll be all right. I don't know if we'll have starting lineups, but I would say I could probably pick Camel's starting lineup. I'd say that will be Caitlin Weidenbender and Abigail Correa, Addie Schatz, Gabby Townsend, and we'll pick up these Puxico players as they hit the floor. Now Correa's out there. Number 12 is Presley Tate. She played a very good game the other night here. And we're ready for tip-off. We've got number 11 out for Puxico. That is Rivera. Ball up in the air, comes away to the Indians as they take, Lady Indians, as they take it on your screen, be from left to right as the ball is taken, knocked out of their hand, and Campbell picks it up as comes down to Gabby Townsend. She drives, she puts it up, no good. It's going to be a foul, and I think Gabby will go to the line. Good hustle by the Lady Campbells. If you're out there and you're thinking about coming to the ball game tonight, if you want to get here between now and 7 o'clock, and it's chilly night at Campbell as Gabby puts up her first free throw and no good. She'll get another. She was in the act of shooting. Gabby takes aim, no good. That's unusual for Gabby to miss free throws. Here comes Puxico. Puxico comes in the game at 2-12 on the season. They have a pretty good bench. Campbell has just two players. They're taken away, but Gabby, she's not going to miss this. Up and in. Gabby Townsend puts the Camels on the board 2-0 with 7:23 to go in the first quarter. Campbell got the press on, got the trap. They got them trapped, and they're going to have to get across, and they finally get it across just in time. Good defense by Campbell. Oh, we're going to have a foul, I think, on Weidenbender. Certainly didn't mean that. They just kind of got their feet tangled up. See Tim Gage and his wife down on the south end. She takes pictures for her paper. Tim helps us. He'll hardly help us again tonight. And I know he'll help us starting February 1st when we go to Portageville to broadcast the entire Boot Hill Conference tournament, both female and male, and junior varsity. Good hustle by Gabby as she knocked it out of bounds. It'll stay with Puxico. They flip it around. Puxico looking underneath. They thought about a three. Now kicks in the corner, and she launches a three, and no good. Coming away with the rebound is Addie Schatz. She takes it to Link. Now she backs it out. Kicks it over to Weidenbender. Weidenbender launches a three. Off the backboard and in. Caitlin Weidenbender. 5-0. Camels on top. Puxico works the ball down very well, but it's taken away by Schatz. Kicks it out to Gabby Townsend. Gabby takes it in, lays it up, got it, and she's fouled. That foul, we had a number 11 picked up a foul earlier, and I didn't write it down. That was on number 32, Wilkerson. Gabby's free throw, good. Gabby has 5 points, 5 of the 7. 5 of the 8, I'm sorry. Puxico inbounds the ball. They get it down, and now they get it across the timeline. They got numbers, but to kick it down, Caruso heads them off. Good defense by number 14, Caruso. There's the left-hander, puts up a 3 and nails it. I have to pick up that number. I don't know which number. She got long hair in the back. I can't see her number. That's number 21, I think. That was Porter. Shot put up, bounces off, rebound. Oh, I'm going to call Gabby maybe from the back. I'm not sure. I think that was on Gabby Townsend, her first foul. And there's a takeaway by Addie. Addie puts it up, just rolls out, and here comes the Lady Indians, gets it across the timeline, drives the lane. Caruso heads her off. Good defense, and then she comes away with the ball, taken away by Puxico, and it's going to be a foul on one of the Camels. Good hustle by the Lady Camels. Foul is on number 14. That is Correa. I think I called her Caruso a while ago. Correa. Apologize. Puxico inbound the ball underneath their own basket. Looking around. Now they get it in. Taken away by Gabby Townsend. Gabby takes it the length of the floor. Puts it up. No good, but she was hammered. Gabby has 5 points on the night. Score 8-3 with 5 minutes and 28 seconds left in the first. Gabby's first one, she got it. Now she's 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Next one up. Oh, no good. It rolled out. It'll belong to the Lady Indians. They said it went off the black team, and it will be the white ball. Campbell will inbound under their basket. I'm going to take a break. We're going to leave the camera on, and I'll be back with you in just a second. Hold on just a minute. What you got, Daddy?
I need a chili cake.
Okay.
Have you had your chili? Not real hungry, but I've already got my hot dog. It's not at all, not at all, not at all.
All right, I'm back. I had to discuss the chili supper with Debbie Baker. Now the shot put up no good, and we had someone score for Campbell that with the one was a free throw, and I don't know who it was. No, it's 9-3 with 4:49 to go as Lady Indians get it across, knocked away by Presley. Presley takes it around, gives it over to, we're going to have a charge on one of the Lady Campbells. That foul was under number 30, Serrano. I'm laughing at one of the fans up here. She's encouraging the Camel girls, and that's the way you do it. Oh, nice ball movement by Puxico, but it was no good, and here goes Gabby Townsend to the other end. Better get in front of her. She's going to lay it right up on you, no good, and ball comes back, and it's going to go to Puxico. Puxico gets it. Now they kick it across. Ball's going to go to Campbell. it tickled some of these mothers and aunts and grandmothers up here. They really enjoy these basketball games, and we're glad for them. Puxico's come out in a trap, but Campbell has a little problem with it. Now they throw it away. Gabby Towns has got it. She takes it to the hole, blows it up, got it. She has 8 points. She's got 8 of the 11. Shot put up and got it by one of the Puxico players. I'll pick her number up shortly. If I could see that number. That's that girl with the long hair again. I'm not sure. Free throw up, got it. That was on number. That was Wilkerson, I think, that got that. Paisley Wilkerson. And I may be wrong about that. It seemed to be a little bit dark in here tonight for some reason. Campbell throws the ball away, and here comes Puxico the other way. Shot from the corner up, no good. Rebound by Lady Campbell's shots. Cox brings it down, kicks it on the right wing. Gabby thought about a three. She drives the lane, puts up a little jumper, and I thought it was in, and the ball's on the floor. And we're going to have a travel. Good call by the official. Campbell steps out, the inbound, kick it out. There's a shot from in the lane, up and good by Korea. I'm sorry, I'm terribly bad tonight, more than usual. There goes Gabby. Gabby drives the lane, lays it up off the glass, and got it. Gabby Townsend having a big first quarter for the Camels, 15-6 at the 3-minute mark. There's another three-pointer from the corner, and no good, and foul on one of the Puxico ladies. Foul was on number 32, Wilkerson. That's Wilkerson's second foul. And we're going to go the other end to shoot. And it was the 5th foul of the quarter. Addie Shots goes to the line. Our first trip there tonight. She has the bucket. Shot up, got it. Addie looking for her second point with her second free throw on the way. She got them both. It's good free throw shooting by Addie Shots. Addie is a sophomore. We only had Campbell got basically a young team. A lot of freshmen, sophomore, one junior, no seniors. Addie drives the lane, lays it on the glass, no good. Rebound up and in by Addie Shots. She got her own rebound, put it up. Nice play, 19-6. The Lady Campbell's over the Puxico. We'll be right back. Well, we're about ready for action to complete this first quarter of action. The Lady Campbell's has really had a really good quarter. Campbell's showing improvements every game. I'm really proud of the girls. shots. And Townsend, Weidenbender. And then we've got Korea, I'm sorry. Ball underneath. Good defense by the Camels, almost taken away, but to kick it back out front. Now they drive the baseline. It's going to be a foul on one of the Camels. I'm not sure, but I think that may be on number 14, Korea. And it is, and that's the second foul on her. Campbell can ill afford to get in foul trouble. They have a very short bench. They only have 2 players on the bench. Free throw up and no good by Puxico, and I see Alicia Schatz making her way in here. And we will, I'll turn this mic over to her after this quarter. It's 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. Free throw up, no good, and Addie Schatz goes the other way. Nice pass down to Gabby Townsend. Now over to Weidenbender. Weidenbender puts up a shot and got it. Caitlin Weidenbender gets her 5th point of the night. Good ball movement and good Oh. Anyway, they're going to call the foul on Schatz. That is her first. Hello, young lady. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Tell you what, Campbell's really put some points on the board this first quarter.
Well, that's good.
You bet. I'm all tangled up down here. There I go. I'm about to get it. Everything looks pretty good. We ran through the ads, and there's some I guess we still don't have in there, but I'll call those off tonight.
All right.
And anyway, you want to take over and go anytime you get ready.
Okay. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Thank you.
All right. I'm going to step aside and let the lady that knows more about the girls' game than I do, Miss Alicia Schatz.
We see Campbell's Monica Serrano put it up, and it's no good. Presley Tate with the rebound. Caitlin Weidenbender for 3 is also going to be no good. And Puxico's number 21 is going to get the ball. Puxico's going to push the ball down the court, and it's going to be hit away and back to Puxico. Gabby Townsend comes out with it for Campbell. Presley Tate for Campbell is no good. There's going to be a jump ball called in between Campbell's Kinley Cooper and Puxico's number 10. That's going to be Lily Foster. It's going to be Campbell's possession. Caitlin Weidenbender for Campbell goes up, shots no good. Monica Serrano with the rebound to Gabby Townsend. Shots also going to be no good. Lily Foster comes away with it for Puxico. She shoots, and she's going to be fouled by Campbell's Gabby Townsend. It's going to be Gabby's second, and Campbell is already in bonus for the first quarter. The first shot's going to be good for Lily Foster. And the second's going to be good, and that's going to bring the score to 21 for Campbell and 10 for Puxico with 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Gabby Townsend goes up for 2 for Campbell, and it's going to be good. She gets a quick steal, and out of bounds off of Puxico, it's going to be Campbell's ball. Caitlin Weinemander for three is going to be no good. And that is where we're going to end the first quarter. Campbell is going to have 23. Puxico is going to have 10, and we'll be right back. And we are back. Coming into the second quarter, it's going to be Puxico's possession. You see Puxico moving the ball around the floor, really putting Campbell's defense to work. Presley Tate with the steal, and there's going to be a backcourt called. And it's going to be out of bounds. Puxico, Campbell's possession. Gabby Townsend's going to come down the floor, and it is tipped away by a Puxico player. Presley Tate for three is going to be no good. And there's a charge on Campbell's number 30, I believe, Monica Serrano. It is. And that is going to be her second. Team first of the quarter. Presley with the steal. She's going to pass the ball, and we're going to move. Gabby Townsend for three is going to be no good. It's going to be picked up by Puxico's number 15, and that is Layla Hale. Puxico's 0-0. Paisley Wilkerson brings the ball down the floor. The three is going to be good for Puxico's number 21, Lainey Porter. Shot by Kinley is no good. Puxico's number 10 is going to bring it down the floor. It's going to be tipped away by Presley Tate, touched by Puxico, and back to Campbell. Puxico pulls up in a full court press. Campbell breaks the press, and the ball is tipped away by Puxico. It's going to be Campbell's ball by their goal. Caitlin Weinenbender for 3 is no good. The ball is rebounded, knocked out of bounds by Campbell. It's going to be Puxico's ball. With 6 minutes left in the second, score is 23 Campbell, 13 Puxico. The shot by Puxico's number 11 is going to be good. It's Candace Rivy. There's a steal by Puxico's number 10. Ball is stolen back by Monica Sobrano. Presley Tate brings the ball down the floor for Campbell. Gabby Townsend drives for 2, and it's going to be good, putting Campbell's first points of the quarter on the board. Caitlin Weinenbender with the steal. Gabby Townsend for 2 is no good. There's a foul on Campbell's number 30, Monica Serrano. It's going to be her third, team's second of the quarter. For Campbell, we have Addie Schatz and Abigail Correa coming in for Monica Serrano and Kinley Cooper. Puxico's number 21 shot is no good, and it's going to be Campbell's ball. Ball is knocked out of bounds by Puxico. Gabby Townsend for 2 is going to be good. Shot's going to be no good by Puxico, and Lainey Porter is going to pick up her first foul, Puxico's second of the quarter. Campbell breaks the press, brings the ball down the floor. Presley Tate for 3 is going to be no good. The ball is going to be rebounded by Puxico's number 22. And that is going to be Virginia Jocelyn. Shot is going to be no good. It's going to be rebounded by Puxico and put up for 2. It's also no good. Shot's going to be no good, and Gabby Townsend comes away with it for Campbell. She goes up for 2, and it's no good, in and out. And Puxico's number 11 comes up with the ball, going all the way for 2. It's going to be Candace Rivy. It's going to be her 4th point of the quarter. Ball is given to Puxico's number 32 as she brings the ball down the floor. Shot by 00 is no good. Addie Schatz with the rebound. She's going to toss to Gabby Townsend, who's going to bring the ball up the floor. The ball is turned over to Puxico's number 32. Abby Correa with the block. Ball is thrown to Addie Schatz to Gabby Townsend, who's going to go up for 2. The ball's no good. Abby Correa with the rebound, no good. She's up for 2, no good. Ball is thrown around a little bit, and Gabby Townsend is going to pick up her 3rd foul. Puxico's 00 is going to come up on the floor, and she's going to come out of the game. Puxico moves the ball. The shot is going to be short, but it is saved, and it is bounced off of a leg. It's going to be Campbell's ball. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by Puxico. Abby Correa is going to come in for Gabby Townsend with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Abby Correa takes the shot for Campbell, and it's going to be good. It's going to be her first 2 of the quarter. Puxico with the quick ball movement for 2 is going to be no good. There's going to be a 2 by Puxico's number 22, Virginia Jocelyn. Addie Shots bringing the ball up the floor, and it's going to be tipped away from her. It's going to be Campbell's ball. Ball is tipped away by Puxico's number 15. She's going to shoot for 2. It's going to be no good. It's rebounded by 22. No good. The ball flies in the air, and Puxico's number 10 comes away with it. Number 15 for Puxico. Her 2 is going to be good. Puxico still playing a full court press. Puxico's number 32 comes away with the ball. I'm sorry, number 12 comes away with the ball. The shot is no good. And Campbell is going to call a timeout. And at the end of this timeout break, we see that the score is 29 Campbell, 21 Puxico with 44.4 seconds left in the second quarter. And it is Campbell's possession. And the ball is going to go to Puxico's number 22 after a floor hassle. Puxico's number 22 takes the shot. It's going to be no good. It's rebounded by Puxico's number 10. She takes the shot for 3. It's going to be no good. And Abigail Correa of Campbell comes away with the rebound. Presley Tate takes 3. It's going to be no good. Caitlin Weinemanner for 3 is going to be no good, and that's where we end the quarter. Campbell 29, Puxico 21, and we'll be back. And we are back from halftime, starting the second half. It is going to be Campbell's possession. Score we ended with at halftime was 29 for Campbell, 21 for Puxico. Campbell's going to look to score right off the bat with Abigail Correa for 2. The ball is going to be thrown away by Puxico. It's going to be Campbell's ball. Puxico still playing a full court defense. Ball is going to be stolen by Puxico's 0-0. Knocked away by Campbell's Abigail Correa. Shot's going to be no good, and 32 shot is going to pick up a foul by Campbell's Abigail Correa. It's going to be her third, Campbell's first of the quarter. Shot's going to be no good. Second one's also going to be no good. And Puxico is going to go back up for 2. Abigail Correa with the rebound after the shot is no good. Gabby Townsend brings the ball down the floor for Campbell. Ball is knocked away from her and she gets it back. Ball is knocked out of bounds by Puxico's 0-0. It's going to be Campbell's ball. Abigail Correa for 2 is going to be no good, and Puxico's number 10, Lily Foster, rebounds. She's going to bring the ball all the way down the floor, and it's going to be knocked off of Gabby Townsend, Puxico's ball. Shot is going to be good for Puxico's number 10, Lily Foster. Gabby Townsend for 2 for Campbell is going to fall. Puxico, quick ball movement. The shot's going to be a little short, and it is rebounded by Puxico, bounced off of Townsend's foot. Puxico's ball movement leads to 21 shots. It's going to be no good, and it's rebounded by Campbell's number 22, Addie Shots. Gabby Townsend brings the ball down the floor to Presley Tate for 2 is no good. Rebounded by Abigail Correa. Shot is no good. Puxico's number 32 comes away with it. Shot's going to be no good for Puxico. They're going to get their own rebound. Shot's going to be blocked by Gabby Townsend, and Presley Tate is going to get a foul for Campbell. Oh, I stand corrected. The foul is going to be on Puxico's 0-0. And it's going to be Campbell's ball. Puxico with a 30-second timeout. Coming out from the timeout, we have got 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Score is 33 Campbell, 23 Puxico. It's going to be Campbell's possession. Campbell scores. Abigail Correa with the assist from Gabby Townsend. It's going to be Campbell's ball. Abigail is going to shoot, score, and she is fouled on the possession. Abigail's free throw is going to be good. She's going to make a three-point play out of it. It's going to be Puxico's ball. Puxico's number 21 is going to score. It's going to be her first points of the quarter. Campbell's Addie Schatz brings the ball down the floor to Presley Tate. Caitlin Weinenbender. Gabby Townsend comes away, and Abigail Correa is going to go up for two. It's going to be her 9th point of the quarter with 5 minutes left. Puxico's number 21. It's going to be Lainey Porter for three. It's going to be her 3rd three of the game. Caitlin Weinenbender for three is going to be no good. It's going to be rebounded by Puxico. She's going to be tipped by Gabby Townsend. And it's going to be Puxico's ball. Kinley Cooper is inbounding for Campbell, coming in for Abigail Correa. Puxico's number 21 shot's going to be short, rebounded by Kinley Cooper to Gabby Townsend. Gabby Townsend for two is going to be no good. It's going to be rebounded and knocked in by Puxico. There's going to be a little bit of a fussle, and it's going to be a jump ball with Campbell's possession, I believe. It is going to be Campbell's possession. Campbell looks to move the ball. Puxico's defense comes up too, and there's going to be a full timeout called by Campbell's Laura Foster. Coming back out from the timeout, we have got Campbell with 40, Puxico with 28, 3 minutes and 54 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. It's going to be a steal by Puxico's number 10. Number 32 is going to bring the ball up the floor for Puxico. Shot's going to be tipped by Addie Schatz. Second shot's going to be no good. It's going to be tipped away. It's going to be off of Black. It's going to be Campbell's ball. We're going to have Abigail Correa coming back in for Kinley Cooper for Campbell. Gabby Townsend's going to go for 2. It's going to be short. Abigail Correa goes back up, and she's fouled. She's going to go to the line for 2. First one's going to be no good. Second one's also going to be no good for Campbell. Addie Schatz with the steal. She's going to go up for 2 and score. It's going to be her first 2 of the quarter. Gabby Townsend with the block. The ball is rebounded and thrown to Presley Tate. Gabby Townsend's going to take the ball. She's going to go, and she's going to be tipped away. Campbell's possession. Abigail Correa is going to go up, and she's going to get fouled again. First is going to be no good. Second shot for Correa is going to fall, and she's going to be subbed out for Monica Serrano. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock with Puxico bringing the ball down. Gabby Townsend with the steal for Campbell. She's going to go all the way and score for 2. She's going to have a blocked shot, and the ball is going to be tipped out of bounds. It's going to be Puxico's ball. Addie Schatz with the steal. It's going to go back to Puxico. Monica Serrano with the steal for Campbell. She's going to look. She's going to get the ball tipped away from her by Puxico. Gabby Townsend gets a steal. She's going to go. It's going to be Campbell's possession. Ball's going to be thrown to Addie Schatz. The ball's tipped back to Gabby Townsend. Monica Serrano, who's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good. It's rebounded by Puxico. Puxico's number 22 brings the ball down the floor, and her shot's going to be no good. There's going to be a jump ball called. It's going to be Puxico's possession. It's going to be Puxico's ball. Puxico's 0-0 with the shot's going to be no good. Rebounded by Campbell, Gabby Townsend. She's going to go. She's going to get her own rebound, and Addie Schatz is going to go up for 2. Presley Tate with the tip. Puxico's going to get it back. Puxico's number 32 is going to hit the 3, Arisha Wilkerson. Campbell's number 22, Addie, is going to miss the shot. Monica Serrano grabs the ball, hits a Puxico player, and it's going to be Campbell's possession with 33 seconds left in the quarter. Kinley Cooper comes in for Gabby Townsend. Presley Tate for 2 is going to be no good. Puxico's number 15 is going to come away with the ball. She's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good, and it is hit out of bounds by Puxico. Addie Schatz is going to go up for 2. With no time left on the clock, the score is going to be 49 Campbell, 31 Puxico going into the last quarter. Coming back out for the 4th and final quarter of this Lady Campbell's basketball game, it's going to be Campbell's possession. Ball's going to go to Campbell's Abigail Correa. She's going to be, shot's going to be no good, but it's going to fall into Addie Schatz's hand, where the shot is going to be good for 2. Puxico's number 10 puts it up. It's going to be no good. It's going to get away, and there's a little bit of floor action there, but it's bounced back to Puxico. Campbell and Puxico both having quick hands moving around the floor. Puxico's number 21 is going to have a 3. It's going to be Lainey Porter. Shots is going to go up for 2. It's going to be tipped away. Abigail Correa up for 2 is going to be good for Campbell. Ball is going to be tipped out of bounds by Campbell. It's going to be Puxico's ball. Puxico's number 21 is going to take a shot. It's going to be no good. Campbell's Abigail Correa is going to save the shot from Gabby Townsend where it is knocked back and there's a jump ball called. Campbell's possession. Puxico's number 21 takes a shot. It's going to be no good, and Addie Schatz of Campbell comes away with the ball. Campbell's going to look for Abigail Correa. She's going to shoot. It's going to be no good. It's knocked around a little bit. Puxico's 22 comes away with it. She's going to be tipped, and there's going to be a foul called on Campbell's Gabby Townsend. It's going to be her fourth, Campbell's first of the quarter. And that's going to put Puxico's number 22 to the line for 2. The first shot's going to fall for her. Second is going to be no good, and the rebound is going to go to Abigail Correa of Campbell. Going to be knocked out of bounds off of Campbell. It's going to be Puxico's possession. Ball is going to be tipped out on Puxico. It's going to be Campbell's possession. Caitlin Weinenbender is going to come in for Gabby Townsend. With 5 minutes and 26 seconds left in the game, Campbell has 53, Puxico 35. Presley Tate takes the shot. It's going to be no good. Addie Schatz to Abigail Correa, who is going to be fouled and go to the line for 2. Abigail Correa's first is going to be no good. Second is going to be good for Abigail Correa. It's going to be her third of the quarter. Puxico's 21 with the shot is going to be no good. It's rebounded by Campbell's Addie Schatz to Abigail Correa. And Caitlin Weinenbender is going to bring it up the floor. Abigail Correa is going to be no good with the shot, and it's going to come away with Puxico's number 00. She's going to be no good, and there's going to be a foul called. On Campbell's number 12, Presley Tate. First is going to be no good for Puxico's 00. Second's going to be good for number 00, Paisley Wilkerson. Monica Serrano is going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good. Ball's going to be moved around to Monica Serrano again. Shot's going to be no good, and it is rebounded by Puxico. Shot's going to be no good for Puxico's number 10. It's rebounded by Monica Serrano of Campbell. Abigail Correa is going to be called for a walk on Campbell. Gabby Townsend comes back in for Presley Tate. Monica Serrano gets a tip on the ball where Puxico's number 21 is going to take a shot that is no good. And Abigail Correa gets the rebound. She throws, and Puxico comes away with it, coming back towards their goal. Puxico's number 21 with a shot that is no good. Rebound by Abigail Correa. Ball is going to be brought down the floor by Caitlin Weinebender. Abigail Correa for 2 is going to fall for Campbell. Puxico's number 21 takes a shot. It's going to be no good. It's rebounded by Campbell's number 22, Addie Schatz, to Abigail Correa. Coming down the floor with it is Gabby Townsend. Abigail Correa for 2 is going to fall for Campbell. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the game. Campbell 58 and Puxico 36. Puxico's number 21 with the shot. It's going to be no good, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Puxico.
Tom, look who's coming indoors.
In about 2 minutes, this game will conclude, and we're actually going to, if you want to stick around, I'm going to have the score report for both Puxico and Campbell. Gabby Townsend's going to come down the floor for 2. It's going to be no good. Put back up by Serrano, who is also no good. Put up again, no good. And Puxico's number 21, Lainey Porter, comes away with it. Double zero for Puxico with 2. That is going to be Paisley Wilkerson. Gabby Townsend bringing up the ball for Campbell. Shot for 3 by Caitlin Weinebender is no good. It's rebounded by Correa, who goes up for 2 and is good. Shot's going to be rebounded by Abigail Correa. Ball is going to be tipped out of bounds off of Campbell. It's going to be Puxico's ball. Presley Tate's going to come in for Abigail Correa. Monica Serrano with the steal. It's going to be thrown to Gabby Townsend, who's going to look for Presley Tate, and the ball is tipped out of bounds by Paisley Wilkerson. It's going to be Campbell's ball. Gabby Townsend's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good, and Kinley Cooper to Gabby Townsend. Back in to Caitlin Weinebender, gets a steal, and she's going to be fouled by Paisley Wilkerson. It's going to be her second foul of the game, third foul of the game, and Puxico's second of the quarter. Caitlin Weinebender for 2 is going to be good. that is the conclusion of this ball game. Campbell is going to take this one 62 and Puxico with 38.
Welcome back. I'm Tim Gage. I'm here with special guest Michael Richardson tonight. He's going to help us with a little color as we call the junior varsity portion of the Campbell Camels and the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Mike, how's it been going? How's this year been?
Pretty good. I've done a few games officiating this year, but I think I turned back my last couple, just trying to get ready for the upcoming baseball and softball season.
Gotcha. Have you been watching a little bit then?
Oh yes, I've been somewhere just about every night. In somebody's gym, like I said, just popped up here, nothing to do at home.
Sure.
So I decided to come out and watch a little high school basketball.
Did you happen to be at Crothersville the other night when Campbell made the improbable comeback and won in overtime there?
No, I actually wasn't. I was in Malden that night. I had to go over there and watch Hayti play.
Gotcha.
My niece is a cheerleader over there, and I went back and watched that on YouTube, of course, that game. It was an unbelievable comeback.
It sure was. Down the stretch there, Crothersville, of course, had to miss a few free throws, and they did, and Campbell made some big shots, and Leighton Kellum just really had a really good last 3 minutes of the game, and then an overtime really to propel Campbell to that win.
Yes, sir, they did. I was just talking to somebody the other night. I said, we kind of, I guess, I'm not going to say sleeping on Campbell, but they've had a great year. They've only lost one game. They won game here at home to Hayti. I really don't even, I guess it counts on the record, but they played up in that Riverview Classic to start the year off, but, they were a team out of Memphis. I mean, I don't even really count that as
that's
really
right.
loss, but, I mean, it's a loss, but.
Yeah, they've played some good basketball. Of course, I guess that Hayti game, Hayti just really came out in the second half of that contest and just put it on them in that third quarter and really took them out of the ball game. But Hayti, they've got a lot of talent there, and they're able, if they can go on a run like that, and defensively, they turned it up in that third quarter of that. But we're getting ready for this game here. We're going to take a quick pause here. We've got the national anthem, and we'll be back here in about a minute. Not sure if we'll have starting lineups tonight. I bet we just throw it and go on this JV contest.
Yeah, I don't think they usually do starting lineups for JV.
So it'll be a kind of work in progress for us as we figure out who's going to be the starters for South Pemiscot. We do have a roster, but not sure who's what. But we'll definitely get it figured out as we go. Y'all bear with us if we butcher some names and stuff. As these younger kids, we don't know them as well. They haven't made a name for themselves yet, but I'm sure they will.
Yeah, they can give them a year or two. They'll be probably a household name in some of these schools.
That's right. Talked to Coach Brian McGowan earlier, and he said, hey, this JV team, he said, we're a work in progress. He said, we're going to get better. He said, we've got some younger kids that play varsity, and he said, so we got some kids here that are getting some playing time. So.
And there's nothing wrong with ever getting these younger kids that don't get to play varsity some playing time in a JV game.
That's right.
I mean, they're going to eventually have to play in varsity once they get older, so you might as well start them out now.
That's right. And the tip, and I think we're going to have a violation there. Once you tip it, I don't think you can get it, or at least you couldn't when I was in school.
No, I don't think. All you got to do is just tip it backwards.
That's right, yep. And that's something they'll learn too. All right, Campbell takes the ball in the front court. Belcher calls out the play. Here we go. South Pelham start out in the man. There, South Pelham generally plays man the whole ball game. Varsity and junior varsity. Nice officiating crew here tonight.
Yeah, look like we got Jay Powell, Tim Harmon, and Eric Johnson.
EJ, that's right. Guys have called a lot of big ball games. And this is a big game tonight, so we needed a good crew for it. South Pelham gets the ball in. Campbell's going to extend a 2-3 zone.
Still in the backcourt.
That's right. Nice steal by Anthony in the bucket. 2-0. Campbell now looks like maybe a three-quarter court trap here. 2-2-1. Diagonal pass. Trapped up front. That's one thing Fowler, he'll throw some different defenses at you. You rarely see them play man, but they'll play 3 or 4 different zones.
They get that trap in the backcourt. That's how they got that first two with the steal.
Campbell with the 3 in the corner. Anthony 5, South Pelham nothing. 5:39 left to go here in the first period. Once again, here's a trap out front. We're going to have a tie-up.
Campbell ball.
Campbell basketball. So not only was that a violation a while ago, but they lose possession. So I guess they say it's possession and back to them.
Yeah, that changed the possession at the beginning.
Yep, out of bounds off Campbell. South Pelham will get the ball again. Once again, Campbell's going to line up in that 2-2-1 three-quarter court press. And South Pelham's not had much trouble breaking it. They just hadn't had much luck getting a shot off here. There's a 3. A little long. Belcher with a rebound. Heads up court.
Number 5.
That's right. Down the lane goes Bledsoe, and he's fouled. He's going to go to the line for 2. Campbell's got a nice little JV team here.
Yeah, I like the kid Belcher. I've watched him grow up as a junior high kid, and now starting. I think he can actually.
You'll see him have with a little varsity time too. He's off the bench. He's probably 7th or 8th
he can
player
play a
now.
varsity.
He sure can. He's got good handles. Plays hard. Plays extremely hard. Just a good kid too. There's Anthony with another steal. That's his second steal, and it's going to be his second layup. 8-0. Campbell leads. And yet another steal. Belcher to the bucket and makes the basket.
Quick timeout.
That's right. 10-0. That's right. All right. Well, we're going to have a timeout here. We'll go ahead and take a quick break, catch our breath, and we'll be back here in 1 minute. All right, we're back to live action here. Once again, quick foul here in the front court.
We got a little push, look like.
Yeah, that's right. Campbell had him trapped. He just Coach would have said, hey, move your feet there. Kind of give him a hip check. 10-0. Right at 4 minutes left to go in this first period of play. Campbell's really turned the pressure up here in the front court. Even though they're in the zone, they're still putting a lot of ball pressure on. Almost another steal. And have our first time at the line for the Bulldogs. Looks like Bledsoe's going to get his first foul.
First free throw's missed.
No good. We do, like I said, we do have a roster here. Looks like that's going to be Caden Berry. He misses both of them. Campbell comes down with a rebound. Long three. And now, but Mayberry with the rebound, and he's up and scores his first bucket of the night.
Somehow South Campbell's got to see that ball go through the basket.
That's right. They're having a hard time creating any offense. Like I said earlier, Coach McGowan said it would be a work in progress if these kids needed some playing time. And there we go.
Steal.
That's right. Anthony Hart to the bucket, and he gets the bucket. 14-0.
There we go.
There's the first bucket. Number 41, that's McIntyre, Jakaris McIntyre.
Sometimes all it takes is just to see that first one get through the basket.
That's right. Makes it a little easier, doesn't it, after that? Belcher for three. Off the back iron. South Bend's going to come this way. Yeah. I think all three officials called that over the back. That's one of those. I think me and you could have made that call, you think?
That's one of them easy ones, like, yeah.
Yep. 14-2, 2:14 left to go here in the first quarter. Belcher will bring it into the front court. Now looking at a 2-3 zone by the Bulldogs. Campbell's shooters get ready to spot up. Huber for three, just a little short. There's
another one goes through sometimes.
That's right.
You get it up in there before they can get that defense set.
That's right. Zeke Floyd with the bucket. 14-4 is our score. Offense creates some good defense here. These kids score a bucket and they're ready to play some defense now. South Penn playing a little harder. I'm sure Coach McGowan might have had a little something to say about that in the timeout too. Anthony with a three, and it's good. Ethan Anthony's coming to play tonight. 12 first quarter points.
Wow.
And the bank's open. Nice three there. Berry with the bucket. 17-7's our score. Anthony with a nice dish to Mayberry. Gets it back. Three-pointer, no good. Belcher with the rebound. Back into Payne, and Carson Payne gets his first bucket of the night. 19-7's our score. Just about 30 seconds left to go here. We're going to have it tied up here. And it's going to be South Bend's basketball. Gotcha. 34.8 seconds to go.
Bucket hit sure would help because where they started the game off being down 10-12-0. They played okay the last 3 or 4 minutes.
That's right. They played even basketball pretty well. Jumper's a little short. 15.8 seconds to go. Campbell's going to have a shot at the last shot. See what they draw up here for it.
Like Belcher's calling out the play because he comes up for it.
That's right. Taking their time. 6, 5, 4. Belcher with a jumper is no good. Oh, and Mayberry.
Oh, foul.
He did. He got fouled. He's going to shoot 2 here with no time showing on the clock. Yeah, we might have to get the South Pilm cheerleaders to ease off the court a little bit till we see if Mayberry can knock these 2 down. Xander Mayberry to the line. First one is good.
It's one of them fouls where you think, oh my gosh.
You know, you've done your fair share of coaching too, and sometimes it's just, golly, what were they thinking, right? 19-7 is going to be our score after the first quarter. So what do you think? Pretty good little squad here for the Camels, their JV squad, aren't they?
Yeah, I've watched them a couple times this year. They can fill it up. They can score the basketball, and they play great defense, especially here at home.
Yeah. Being at home helps. That's
and being at home definitely helps. I mean, we don't get the home crowds we used to get because, you know, we have the luxury now. We can sit at home and watch the game on TV.
Absolutely.
But there's nothing like a packed gym. You got that home court advantage. I still say it probably gives you 3 to 4, maybe more some night points where teams just can't operate. I mean, they just unexplained turnovers or unexplained fouls or anything. Home court advantage definitely helps in high school basketball.
Absolutely. You see very few schools that play better on the road than they do at home, you know. When you're at home, that's your best basketball.
These kids play in these gyms all year long, all during school hours. They know where where their sweet spots are at on this gym.
Absolutely. And it, you know, I mean, I never was a great shooter anyway, but a backdrop can really change things for you too. You know it.
Some of these gyms, I think if I had to play them now, it'd be hard to shoot in because it's just the way they're set up.
The lighting different and things like that. All right. Campbell got the ball to start the second quarter. Huber from the corner for 3. No good, but he gets a rebound. Anthony back to Huber. We got Bally, Payne, Huber, Anthony, and Bledsoe on the floor. Steal by Campbell. Steal by South Pim. And the Euro step, but a block. We're going to shoot 2 there. Matthew Bally with the foul.
Number 13 for South Pim.
Yeah. Hey, boy, you talking about not being able to remember names. Caden Berry, though, and he's going to make it this time. 20-8. And now he'll get the second one. Get their own rebound, but Anthony comes up with it. Bledsoe brings it in the front court. Have a little touch foul. Yeah, that's just not very smart. DeMonte Hill with the foul there. That's the first time we've called his name tonight. Number 10. Jackson Hobbs gets ready to check in for the Camels.
Another three-pointer missed by Campbell. If you play in that 2-3 zone like South Pim is, you're going to get a bunch of looks for the 3.
Campbell basketball. Anthony will get a breather as Hobbs checks into the game. Into the front court they come. Bledsoe on the wing. Back to Hobbs. Oh, cross-court pass is read nicely. No shot on the floor, Harmon's going to call it. South Pim basketball underneath. got a little break in the action. This game tonight, it's going to be a heck of a ball game between the Bulldogs and the Camels, is it not?
Yeah, that varsity game will be very intense. It's three-pointer in the corner.
That's right.
That varsity game is going to be very intense because you got to think the winner of this game could probably be playing for the #1 seed in the conference tournament.
Yeah. Well, and even more than that, you know, a win here, depending on what Hayti does down the stretch, and we talked about one of their players being injured, you know, that could be a 1 seed in district, you know, because both of these two teams are in Class 2 District 1. And then Hayti does have a win over the Camels, one of their 2 losses. But if Hayti falters down the stretch without one of their good players, then, you know, you could easily pencil Campbell in
for the #1 seed
if they beat South Pemiscot tonight. And if South Pem wins with a win already over Hayti, then they may be in the driver's seat.
And Hayti's got a couple tough ball games left down the stretch. They've got to go to Risco. They've got Zenith Hornersville still another conference game. Yeah.
Yeah, Zenith Hornersville without Webb will be a challenge for them. 14 with another 3. He hit one goal ago, and he hit another one.
We've got a ball game now.
That's Logan Powers, and all of a sudden it's 21-14. Oh, I think we got a walk there. Yeah, I think Bledsoe, he saw a lane there, and he was ready to go. But getting late here, every game's a big game, but boy, you can look back on this one and say, hey, that's, you know, either school can say, hey, that's, you know, that was a springboard for us, or that's where we faltered a little bit, you know.
Campbell's lost to Hayti, though. I was here that night, and that first half, Hayti they couldn't miss. I mean, another 4.
Boy, Powers is the offense right now. He is feeling it. 21-17. We've got 4 minutes to go, and like you said a while ago, we've got a ball game here.
That just shows you the power of that 3-point shot when you're making them.
When you make 3 in a row like he has, that cuts into any lead.
You just play solid defense down the other end.
That's right. Well, I tell you what, South Pem has really picked up the thing. Bledsoe with a nice drive, and there's a much-needed bucket for the younger Camels there. 23-17. Better guard that kid. He's feeling it. He tried the conventional 2-pointer. He should have moved out a little bit. He was a little too close there, wasn't he?
It's amazing how they can miss that easy layup and can make one from 25 feet with ease.
That's right. Nice little skip pass there. Just a little long for Hobbs. Here comes South Pem. Trailing 23-17 with 3 minutes to go. Another 3 is good.
That 3-point shot it's falling now.
It sure is. They are shooting the ball extremely well as Jacob Hastings knocks that one down. 23-20. I know coaches generally don't care about JV games, but boy, as a player, you want to win. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you want to win every time you step out on the court.
That's exactly right.
JV, varsity, it doesn't matter.
Here comes one of the bosses walking up to us. Terry McVeigh is in the building now. Terry will be along with Tommy a little bit later, and they'll call the varsity action. And Michael and I will have a front row seat over there. Maybe we'll holler a little bit at Harmon or Jay Piles a little bit, you know, tell them how good a job they're doing. Bledsoe with a 3. 26-20 is our score. And then conventional and one on the other end. As Barry knocks down the jumper and is fouled and will go to the line. See what he can do here. If he knocks it down, we'll be back to a 3-point game. Nope, it's going to remain 4. 26-22. 2 minutes to go before halftime. You guys want to stay tuned at halftime. We've got a special little interview as Alyssa has a guest that'll be coming up. So you guys will definitely want to stay tuned to hear what they've got. Another skip pass, and it's going to go in the front row.
They could make this a 1-point basketball game here if they score here.
Yeah. Well, you know, they've missed a couple of free throws that they had them. It would already be a 1-point basketball game. So, but you're right. From 10 to nothing or 12 to nothing, whatever it was. I can't even remember now. It's been so long. And there's Anthony with another steal, going in for another bucket.
This kid's playing his heart out this first
Folks,
time.
Ethan Anthony, he came to play tonight. He is really. Oh, Huber with a steal. Anthony he probably has 3 or 4 steals, got a 3, and 4 or 5 layups just on effort alone.
Yeah, he's right at probably almost 20 in the first half.
Yeah, he is. South Pelham throws it in and went off his hands. Well, I'm not going to call out any official, but I was at a JV tournament Saturday over at Malden, and a kid from one of the area schools, he goes up for a layup and thought he got fouled, and he yelled "and one" really loud. And when he did, one of the officials stopped the play and he said, "Hey, I don't want to hear that anymore." And so, as we were coming down the court, of course, we're laughing over on the side. And he said, "Hey, that's just really my pet peeve for a kid to yell "and one." But boy, I hear that a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
About every time somebody goes up for a layup.
That's basically showing that official up like he should have called a foul.
Absolutely. Then it's exactly what he said, and I totally agree with that. But I tell you, it happens so much where kids are just yelling that. 28-22 with 40 seconds to go. We can get off on a tangent here, and we don't really talk about the game. But this isn't radio. This is TV, so you guys get to watch it. And if y'all don't like it, y'all can turn down the volume until we say something you like.
4-point ball game.
That's right. I forget these kids' names every time that they make one. I have to look up. That was Hill with the bucket. 28-24. Campbell's going to play for the last shot here. And no matter what happens here in this last 15 seconds, South Pelham's got to be really happy after trailing as much as they were early on.
Yeah, they've come back and making this a ball game. You just play solid defense and don't give up a.
They're going to be hard to get a shot off, and they don't get a shot off. 28-24 is going to be our halftime score. We're going to sign off here for a minute. Alyssa will be back with you here in just a second. Like I said, she's got a special guest, so you guys stay tuned. Welcome back. Second half of the JV game. Mike, what started out as a blowout quickly turned into a pretty dang good ball game.
Pretty good ball game. This first couple minutes coming out of halftime here might tell it. South Bend can't give up that 10-0, 12-0 run to open this quarter up after fighting them to get back in the game.
That's right. Well, we'll just do some quick first half stats here for you. Anthony, we talked about him earlier, 16 first half points for the sophomore guard. He's had a really nice night as he's propelled 16 to the 28. Bledsoe with 5, Xander Mayberry with 4, and Payne and Belcher both with a bucket each for 28 points. We do not have the scoring for the South Pilm side, as we didn't have a roster ready in time, but they've had some good contributions. The Berry kid has played well for them, and we have to talk about the Powers kid, Logan Powers.
He knocked down
back-to-back threes to
get him back in the ball game.
Absolutely, it's a ball game. South Pim with the basketball to start the second half. Campbell back to the man-to-man. This played dividends for them in the first half as they were able to pull away, and Coach Fowler says, hey, let's try this again. Let's see if we can get some intensity back in here with our defense. It's going to stay with South Pim. Hobbs was thinking, I didn't touch that.
Yeah, I
see even Harmon, I think, second guessing Eric a little bit there. A 3, no good. South Pim's going to get the rebound. Barry comes up with it in the corner. Belcher back in the ball game. He set the second quarter there. I'm sure Fowler's saving a few of his quarters for the varsity. And that three's a little long and going to hit the strap holding the backboard, and that's going to be Campbell's basketball, their first possession of the second half. We are going to apologize. We thought Alyssa was going to do an interview at halftime, but things didn't just materialize there. If you guys stayed on to thinking there was going to be one, it just didn't happen the way we thought it was going to happen. So we might have that later on, and we may not. I'm not sure what the schedule for it is now, but Bledsoe misses a layup on that end. South Pim gets the ball. Comes back this way, turns it over. Bledsoe gets it. Bledsoe's going to shoot a 3. Oh, in and out. Looked good from here. I thought it was down.
It went halfway down and come back out.
Bledsoe inside. Oh, almost got it. Bledsoe's being really aggressive offensively tonight. He's got 5 points, but he could have some more because he's had some shots that were just close, but
just wouldn't fall.
Not there. That's right.
Just
keep shooting, young man. Keep shooting. South Pilm's going to call a timeout and talk about it. See if they can get their offense going.
I think they've got a little stagnant coming out of halftime. Can't get the ball moving. Can't get the easy shots that they got in the first half there.
Well, we've talked about the South District, District 1, but another district to talk about is District 3, Class 2 District 3, that has Puxico, who's just played really well. I think they only got 1 loss all year to a really good Thayer bunch. And then, of course, you got Bernie, who's played well, young, but, could give some people some trouble. But then I think the wild card there may be Charleston. I don't know. Did you hear that they got a couple of kids eligible here after?
Yeah, after Christmas.
Yeah, and did you see what they did to New Madrid
they
Tuesday night? Beat them by 50. Yeah, and I think Coach Jamarcus was talking to a buddy of mine, and he said, hey, when we put it all together, he said, we're going to be good. And with Jamarcus saying that, they're going to be if he's saying that. Because he's usually one saying we're not good, but he's saying we're going to be way better. Anthony with another steal.
You got to think of what he's lost last year, too. He lost
That's right.
Player of the Year candidate and the Player of the Year. Because he lost a lot when we lost Jadis and BJ.
Oh, you're talking about with New Madrid?
Yeah,
oh,
New
absolutely,
Madrid.
yeah. Dontre, he's done a great job with what he's had this year. He really has. But I look just with Charleston's absolutely, they've just been there, done that. Even though they're young, they've got the tradition there, and I really think that they're probably a 500 team right now. But boy, I wouldn't want to face them when it comes district time.
Listen, that's a whole different season because being in district time is win or go home.
That's right. I watched them playing in the river bend over there, and you could tell they were young. They just wasn't the normal Charleston bunch. But I think he started maybe 3 sophomores, a junior, and a senior, and then the first kid off the bench was a sophomore. So that is pretty young. Same for New Madrid as well. Going to be a block. If the kid hadn't turned, he might have got a charge there.
I think he would have got a charge there, but he kind of turned to the side and to brace contact.
Yeah, bailed out just there, or semi-bailed out, because I guess he still kind of halfway took it. But
you just got to sit there and take it.
That's right. Boy, it's tough to do, though, isn't it? I can only imagine you coming down the lane and me trying to take a charge on you. Mike, what are you, 6'5"?
I'm probably about 6'6".
6'6". We ain't going to say how much you weigh, but you're up there.
Yeah, I'm way up there. Well, I put it like this, I'm way up there from when I was in high school.
Oh, okay. But I bet still in high school you'd have been heck to draw a charge on. It might have hurt for a minute. Campbell's going to miss the free throw. 32-25, just over 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Campbell's come out and put some distance, but not too bad. They're 1 or 2 3-pointers away from it being a ball game again, aren't they?
Yeah, but their man-to-man defense is a little bit better than that zone defense. You got to remember, when you play zone defense, you're going to give up 3-pointers.
There's a three. I think we'll have over the back there, yep. Barry's going to get the foul. Let's see what that is on him. That's his first foul. Really, there hadn't been a whole lot of fouls called, so we probably won't be in a whole lot of foul trouble here. I kind of enjoy seeing a game called that way, too. I hate for fouls to dictate a game, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
let them play.
The JV game especially, they tend to let you play a little bit more.
Yeah. Belcher with a nice shot there, in and out. He's going to be fouled there. He made a nice cut to the basket. Just like you said, though, Campbell's come out and had a couple buckets here, and they're going to put some distance on them again. Not sure if the Bulldogs will be able to come back if they get down by 12 or 14 again.
If they go down 12, 13 points again this third quarter, fourth quarter, I don't think they come back from that.
First one by Belcher's good. Second one's good as well. 34-25. Just over 3 minutes to play here. Campbell picking up that man-to-man, extending a little bit, about three-quarter court. Well, on the floor. Who's that foul on? I didn't see.
I think he called it on number 4.
Number 4. Hobbs is going to have that's his 4th foul. Long three's no good. South Bend's going to get the rebound. South Bend's going to get called. I'm sorry, Campbell's going to get called for the foul. South Bend's going to take the ball out under their own goal. Getting a little tongue-tied here.
Foul on number 13, Campbell.
Yes. Anthony with a little push there. This man-to-man is, well, now they're in a 2-3 now, aren't they? They're just extending it a little bit. Uh-oh, here's a chance for another three. Is he going to knock it down? Oh, it's in and out. Man, that would have been his 4th three of the night if he could have knocked it down. Anthony's going to fire one. It's going to be good. He's having one of those nights, isn't he?
Yeah, they're falling down by that 12 again. They need a basket.
And right on cue there as they knock it down. 10-point game, 37-27. 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Skip pass over to Anthony. Is he going to knock another one down? Nope. Just off the rim. He's out here playing some good defense, though. Knocks the ball away. Looks like
South Bend's got to get a couple stops, score a couple baskets, get back in this game.
That's right.
It's 10 now. You can look up and it'll be 15.
That's right. Bally and Huber inside. Anthony's going to get a steal, and then he gets fouled. Can't say enough good things about him tonight.
He's playing hard.
He's going to get a pair of free throws here, as that's the 5th team foul on South Pembiscott.
How do you like that rule?
Oh, well, I don't know that I like it. I don't know what was wrong with it to fix it before. You know, I just think that the 2-shot fouls after 5, it takes a lot of strategy out of the game. First one's missed by Anthony. You know, I just used to like it where you could come down, slap somebody on the wrist. They're going to go for a 1-and-1, put the pressure on them. They miss the first free throw. Hey, it's your ball going the other way. When you've got 2 free throws, there really isn't a whole lot of pressure. Nice rebound by Barry. Kid's got some hops. He was up there.
You got to take that.
Yeah, I know Powers was probably trying to be a good teammate there, but you just got to go. Just got to go and either score or get fouled or even miss it. Three-pointer is short. That's by Landon Perry, who just checked in the game. Nothing like coming off the bench and firing a 3, is there?
Yeah, he's been sitting there cold all game.
And on the other end, Belcher's not cold as he knocks a 3 down. Now he's going to come play some defense. Going to get after it. Hey, I made that bucket. I'm going to see if I can get me a steal here. Down the lane. Nice. Hey, there's that kid off the bench. Perry with the rebound and the putback. 40-29, 1 minute to play. Anthony through the middle. Once again, I think 1 pass too many. It's going to be South Pemb's basketball. Kadrian Berry is going to come in the game now.
Like they're extending full court.
Yep, they are, and there's a steal. Belcher with a steal all the way, and he's going to be fouled. He's going to shoot a pair.
Kids Belcher looks like he's got a nice stroke there at the free throw line. He doesn't. His shot is pure. It looks like
it is. He does have a nice stroke, and he shoots the ball well from the free throw line and from the floor. Really good 3-point shooter.
They're not even touching the rim.
I bet he shot a free throw or 2 in this gym. What do you think? 42-29, 13-point lead again.
Ooh, looks like
nice pass. That was a nice pass. I wonder, do you know, are they brothers? Are they cousins? They're both Berries.
I don't know.
Anyway, from K-Berry to K-Berry. And now Caden will be at the line for 2. He's going to miss the first. And here's the second. And it's good. 42-30. We got 17 seconds to play here in this third quarter. Campbell's going to hold for the last shot here. We'll take at least a 12-point lead into the fourth quarter. Screen up top. Belcher kicks to Huber. And doesn't go. So 42-30 is our score. I have to have a special little shout out here. You know, we've had a lot of spectatorship and, you know, all across the nation. But I have a special pair of folks that are listening to us tonight from Montana. That's a little bit. I've got my in-laws, Ray and Teresa Webster, all the way from Dillon, Montana, and they tune into, man, any ball game they can. They really like basketball, and of course they're at the home of the Dillon Beavers, and they're a football just powerhouse in Montana, and they've won several football championships, and even got some kids that play in the NFL. That's how good they are. But anyway, just a shout out to Ray and Teresa. Glad you guys are listening, and all of you guys that are listening to us here at Boot Hill Broadcasting. Our viewership just keeps growing and growing, and I think it'll get even better. We just found out here recently that we're going to call all of the Boot Hill Conference tournament this year: varsity, junior varsity, and girls.
That's great. That's great to know.
That's right. Be held at Portageville, and hey, every game from the consolation to championship night. So you guys will have to tune in with us. We're going to start the fourth quarter here now. Campbell's going to have the ball first. Run a little weave out front. Belcher almost. Bledsoe.
Wow.
With the offensive rebound and the foul, and he'll go to the line and shoot two. This first one's up and good.
So important to make free throws. I still say more games are lost at the free throw line.
Yeah, well, the game the other night with Caruthersville, at Caruthersville just hit just a couple of those free throws down the stretch there. They would have won that ball game, but they went really cold there in the last minute of play. That was a big, big win for the Camels there. Trailing, they probably trailed for 31 minutes of that game and were able to tie it at the end and then win it in overtime.
They were down 10 plus with like a little over 3 minutes to go.
12, they were down 12 points with 3 minutes to go, and were able to claw their way back in. Of course, they hit some big threes. Like I said, Kellum's he just wreaked havoc defensively too. Had a couple of steals and some big buckets and an and one late that I remember there that really was a catalyst to get Campbell going. And you'll see that again tonight.
He's been the catalyst for him all year long. Me and a buddy of mine were talking. Hey, when I brought his name up, I said, is he player of the year in the conference?
Yeah, he could be. I think you've got to probably look at maybe Alexander over at
Alexander and Caruthersville.
Yeah, sure. Caruthersville, and I got to look at Webb at Hayti. I know he's hurt, but up until this point, he played so well. There's, South Pilm, a couple candidates there, but their guard is as good as they get. Of course, their other guard is good too, though. They're just loaded,
It's going to be a very interesting conference tournament.
It sure will be. But, yeah, I think you have to put Kellum in there when you talk about players of the year, because he does it night in, night out. Yeah, I don't know what his stats are as far as steals, but, man, he's got to be up there in the conference in that, because, man, he just has such long arms. He's so quick, and he does get after him. Back to the ball game here, 46-32, just over 5 minutes to play.
Ooh, nice move.
Nice little move there. Couldn't get it to go, though. Over the backboard, and we're going to go the other way.
South Carolina needs the bucket.
Yes, they do. Floyd's got some good handles out there for him. Barry with the ball. Thought about a three, said no, probably shouldn't. Nice steal there. Bledsoe gets a steal all the way up. Barry back the other way. He's going to get it easy. Oh, he misses it. Guess what? He didn't want 2. He wanted 3.
Chance for 3.
That's right. He misses the first one and gets him an and 1. I didn't hear him holler and 1, did you?
No. I think he just shocked he missed the first one.
I think so too. And free throw is good. Hastings comes in for South Pim. Campbell got out to that 10 to 12 point lead there in the third quarter, and they've held it throughout. There's a 3 by Bledsoe. He knocks it down. 49-35. 4 minutes and 4 seconds to play. And almost a steal, and looks like we're going to have a tie up. Sure are.
Ball.
Bulldogs will retain possession. There it is. Oh, man. Step back 3. You don't see that very often, do you? Not on a junior varsity level, anyway.
So you probably shouldn't see it in a junior varsity level. But
Hey, that thing was almost down, though. That was Powers again, he's knocked 3 of them down that I know tonight. Well, I tell you what, win or lose, I think Coach McGowan be pretty proud of these.
yeah, they fought back. They just dug themselves such a hole that first quarter and couldn't dig themselves out of it.
3-pointer by Hastings makes it 49-38. We're at 3.5 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Barring a miracle comeback here. We're getting really close to the featured game of the night. Looking forward to that game. I think that's going to be a heck of a ball game.
It should be.
You know, as South Pim is, they I've seen them where they play really, really well, and then I've seen 2 where they just kind of, float a little bit.
Emotions. I was there the night they played Crothersville, and it's like, and I was there the night before they played Hayti, and it's like they flipped the switch against Hayti and just brought that pressure.
Well, Coach McGowan said the same exact thing. He said, we after we beat Hayti, he said he could just tell we weren't hungry. And only bad thing about the Camels tonight would be that Tuesday night, South Pim got beat by Riverside out of Arkansas, a team they beat earlier this year. And, of course, they were without their big kid. I think maybe he had to sit down in that game, couldn't play. So I'm sure that made a lot of difference in them.
And I was at that Riverside South Pim game, and Riverside had a chance to win it at the end there. They got a great shot to win it after the kid missed 2 free throws for Riverside. They got the rebound, kicked it out, and he just missed it. I mean, I'm sure the coach would take that chance any day of the week.
Yeah, and Riverside's a really good ball team. They're not bad. They
were ranked. Last time I seen them, they were ranked like number 2 in the state of Arkansas.
I think they still are. I know they're in the top 5 anyway, and they're a good ball team. But I just think, talking with Coach McGowan earlier, he said they did get a point guard back though that they didn't have in the first one. He said that made a little difference, and then with their big kid out too, I'm sure that made a lot of difference. Got a little fancy there, didn't we? Whoa. Barry's got a few hops, doesn't he?
Yeah, he may have some potential in a couple years.
A long 3 is good. 50-41. We're in single digits here. Come on, Camels. Let's just take your time here.
Looks like they're going to run out of time.
Yeah, I think they are. South Pim in the man-to-man. We'll need to put a little more ball pressure than that.
I think Campbell just continue on just dribbling in and out.
Oh, yeah. Neither team close to the foul limit, so even if there is fouls here, it'll take a little bit. After trailing 12-0 in the first quarter, this 50-41 score is not going to look bad on South Pim's resume. You're right, though. It looks like that. Looks like Campbell will just be content here to. Whoa! Once again, it is junior varsity kids, so could be an errant pass here or there. Oh, and a foul. Like I said, that's only going to be the third team foul on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I think he could have let that.
Yeah, well, we better tell Jay. Tell Jay Powell he missed that call. He shouldn't have called that one. I'll let you tell him that later, okay?
He'll probably no.
Well, folks, we're down to our last 5 seconds here. Oh, another foul with 3.9 on the clock. That's going to be team foul number 4. But, Michael, as always, I've enjoyed it. Had a good time with you.
I get every chance, anytime.
Well, hey, just make sure you keep your cell phone on because, like I said, we're going to be over there for that Boot Hill Conference tournament, and we're going to need all the help we get over there. 50-41 is our finals. We're going to go ahead and sign off here. We will turn it over to the big guys now as Terry and Tommy will come in, and they'll be your hosts for the next ball game. But, Mike, thanks again, and I'll see you down the road.
Always. I appreciate it.
We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Well, welcome to the varsity. Campbell and South Pembroke. Terry, this is one of the games you and I talked about. We talked about several matchups we couldn't wait to see, and this was one of them.
Yes, and it has the atmosphere of one of those games.
It sure does.
It's got a postseason district-like tournament atmosphere because of the anticipation of the game between these two teams. And probably even made greater anticipation after Campbell's victory over Caruthersville the other night, where they came from way back late in the game and won the game in overtime. I think that Caruthersville's another district team, as is South Penn. And those are the teams with Campbell that are going to be vying for that number 1 seed in the district.
That's exactly right. And we may have a number 1 seed tonight after this because Caruthersville has got Haytie to play, and and Campbell beat them the other night. And so if they have 2 losses, I don't think they'll get the
not in the district. I think whoever wins this will have I guess one loss in the conference. Haytie beat South Penn. No, it's the other way around. South Penn beat Haytie. Haytie beat Campbell. And Campbell beat Caruthersville.
Well, right now in the conference, Campbell's 3-1, and they have Zenith left and this game tonight. And South Pembroke is 2 wins, 1 loss. That loss was to Caruthersville. And they have, of course, Campbell tonight, Zenith Horsville, and Portageville. So, man, they could run it. And Haytie's 2-1. They lost to South Penn. They've got Caruthersville, Zenith Horsville, and Portageville. So, man, it's just anybody's ball game.
Boot Hill Conference is a tough conference.
It really is.
And it's always been a tough conference. It's always been a good conference. But I think this year, with both the Boot Hill Conference and the district play, with so many teams identical,
we thank you, David Bloodsaw, for bringing it.
Yes.
And, Terry, back to David, he's from Campbell, but I had to tell him that because these guys were Bulldogs, he couldn't root for them because he really likes Bulldogs. And you might ask him about that when we're off air, and he may tell you about that.
Okay. I think that sounds like something to be pretty entertaining to hear.
I think you'll like it.
Okay. All right, we're getting ready to get started. About time for the national. See if they're going to do the national anthem. They probably did one before the girls' game. But the starting lineups. Ty Campbell, number 0, a sophomore.
One of the best freshmen and sophomore around.
Robert Farmer, number 2, All-State last year as a sophomore. Ron Smith. Terrell Boyd, number 5. And Logan Southern, number 24.
I think Campbell's going to shut the lights off. Looks like they got the glow sticks out. Elementary school over here, and we're going to have a barn burner in Campbell tonight.
And for the Campbells, with the glow sticks going.
Look at that. Pretty, isn't it?
Yeah. Layden Kellums, number 0, senior. 6-foot junior, number 14, Drew Fowler. Six-foot junior at guard, number 12, Caden Siebert. Ben Rowland, 6'1" senior, number 20, number 20. Aiden Mayberry, number 24, is the center at 6'3". And it's going to be a good one, and it's going to be a fast one.
Yeah, you better buckle up.
Yeah, no, I don't think either team doesn't have it in their DNA to slow it down.
One thing about it, they definitely will not need a shot clock on this
They
game.
definitely do not need a shot clock.
Tiffany Mayberry, if you're not here, I don't think you are. You're working tonight. Buckle up. We're fixing to bring you the Campbell Portage or the Campbell South Penn game.
Mayberry versus Smith. Campbell controls to Siebert. To Kellums. He's at the point. South Penn opening up in a man-to-man. Mayberry dribbles still on the perimeter. Inside, outside to Siebert, and count it. Siebert's been in a little bit of a slump lately.
That's right. That's the best way to come out of it, Terry.
Well, he's a shooter. What do shooters do?
That's right.
They
Shoot.
shoot.
That's right.
Long three, no good. Rebound underneath to Boyd. I'll take that back. Long three to Farmer, count it.
You got to get up in that guy's face.
You got to get up in it. You can't leave him out there alone. It's 3-3, 7:06 left in the first quarter of this big Boot Hill Conference game. Campbell with the ball. Mayberry being guarded by Smith. Underneath,
nice.
good pass from Kellums, but back out to Kellums. He'll shoot three. It's no good. Rebound to South Penn. That's Boyd. Nice steal by Kellums. There's the disruptor.
That's right.
Back out to Fowler for three. Set it up. No good. Rebound comes out to Boyd. Fast and down the court, and a nice defense. Good defense by Campbell. Knocked the ball out of Campbell's hands. Out of bounds. It's going to stay with South Penn. They'll inbound underneath their basket. It'll be keyed in by Terrell Boyd. He goes into Smith. It goes up. Gets fouled. Foul's going to be on Mayberry. His first, team first. Smith, 6'6" junior, to the line. First one's good. No good on the second, 1 out of 2. Siebert with the rebound. Over to Kellums. Kellums being guarded by Farmer. No, that's Boyd. Kellums drives the baseline, puts it up, puts it in. Good move by Leighton Kellums. Gets on the baseline, makes the two. 5-4 in favor of Campbell. A little under 6 left in the first quarter. Nice little feed into the lane to Terrell Boyd, and puts up a little left-handed drop shot. South Penn has the lead. Mayberry trying to get it around Smith. Fowler for three, no good. Rebound to Smith, gives it over to Robert Farmer. Farmer stops, pops. No good. Rebound underneath by Siebert. Good block out.
Yes, it was.
Kellums with the ball. Sprints up court. Holding the corner to Rowland for three. It's no good. Rebound to Smith. Smith at 6'6". Controls the boards well. Turnover. Kellums has it. Gets over Farmer, but gets it underneath. Mayberry puts it up. No good. Rebound to Smith.
This Smith is getting up.
Nice, fast,
Oh,
fast break. Ty Campbell with his first two. 8-5 in favor of South Penn. You know, South Penn, we haven't mentioned. South Penn was a quarterfinalist last year in Class 2. Farmer with the rebound on the missed three. They were a quarterfinalist last year, and they have no seniors on the roster this year.
correct.
Kellums drives, takes the ball all the way, and puts it up. Leighton Kellums didn't let him sleep on him.
No, you better not sleep on Leighton.
Farmer walks it up. One of the few times you'll see that.
Yeah.
Farmer looks for the shot. Three's no good. Rebound to Mayberry. Mayberry got the ball knocked out of bounds by Southern.
I want to again say, we hope the Mayberries are listening. I hadn't seen Mr. Mayberry. I know his wife. I said earlier she may have to work, but you can bet they're watching, and we appreciate what you said about us in the last broadcast. We thank you very much to Mr. Mayberry.
Yes, very much. And someone else we need to mention that's in the house who actually said something, he actually said something nice about it, is McGowan.
Yeah, Jack and Helen.
Jack and Helen are here.
It sure looks like them over there. I'm not going to bet on it.
No, I'm not either.
But if it's not, if it is, welcome to Campbell. If it's not, buckle up.
Yeah.
Your son's brought a team ready to play tonight.
Well, we know you're watching. If you're not here, we know you're watching. And we appreciate it.
Yes, we do.
There's a rebound to Fowler underneath to Siebert. Nice fake out, lays it up. Keenan Siebert with his 5th point. 9-8 in favor of Campbell. 3:13 left in the first quarter. Farmer with the ball out front. Campbell's in the 2-1-2 zone. Going to leave it open to Farmer. It's no good. Rebound, big rebound, but gets it stolen. Campbell puts it up. No good. Rebound. Going to be a rebounding foul against South Penn. Going to be a foul against Terrell Boyd. That's his first. No. Yeah, they called against Boyd. Team second. Siebert with the ball being guarded by Hill. Mayberry, pump fake. He's at the free throw line, nothing there. Being guarded well by Smith. Kellums cut off, trying to get it on to a teammate on the baseline. It's no good, but Kellums puts it up. Here comes Farmer. He's not walking it up this time. He goes all the way, and that's a charge. That's going to be a charge on Robert Farmer, his first. Team third.
They're picking them up.
I want to note that we have a very experienced and good crew of officials.
Yes, we do.
Jay Piles, Tim Harmon, and Eric Johnson. Rolling with the ball on the wing. To Kellums. He drives, gets cut off. Has ball free throw line extended. Kicks it back out. Underneath to Fowler's. A little backdoor action for Drew Fowler. Scores 2. Good look. Good pass. Good cut. It's going to be a walk. It's a violation against Ty Campbell. Terrell Boyd back in the game for South Penn, replacing Smith. Wyatt Jansen comes in for Campbell, replacing Rowland. Campbell with the lead. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Campbell 11, South Penn 8. Fowler drives, pulls up, back out to Siebert. He's open. He's 3. No good. Rebound to Farmer. Here comes Farmer. He's going to drive, take it all the way, and score it.
That's where he can hurt you bad.
Yeah, well,
in the open floor.
In the open floor, he's so quick that he can, he comes to the stop a little, to stop up, go straight up and score. But if you don't catch him before that, and you leave him open for a 3, he can make the 3. That's where he's, that's what makes him so dangerous on offense.
He was speaking of Ben Rowland a while ago. Randy Fry was released from the hospital in Memphis, and he's in the rehab in Sykeston and improving daily.
Good.
And we hope he's got, and we're sure he has, his iPad. And hang in there, Randy. We're going to try to bring you this game and what a game it is. And we miss you, and good luck to you, my friend.
And we've been following Randy in his progress for the last 3 weeks, I guess.
I think that's right.
Okay, Campbell breaks the pressure put on by South Bend on that trip. Fowler with the ball out front. Back over to Kellums, who's being guarded by Farmer. Bumps him out of the way, but then there's Farmer with the steal. Farmer puts it up, no good. Rebound underneath, and it's going to be 2 points for Terrell Boyd and 1.
Good rebound by Boyd.
Yes.
Terry, I see we got the coaching staff and some of the players from Risco sitting down there tonight.
Good.
Got a nice team over Risco, Coach
Well, they sure do.
Blankenship.
They sure do. Free throw's no good, but then gets his own rebound, puts it up, no good. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds off of South Bend. South Bend now has the lead, 12-11, 44 seconds left in the first period.
And speaking of Risco, on the 8th of February, I'm not sure about the time, but the Camels and the Risco Tigers play at TRC Gymnasium, Coliseum, I guess is what you call it.
The Libla.
The Libla, and we'll be there to bring that to you.
Siebert from the corner, no good. Rebound, Mayberry. Puts it down, puts it up, no good, but then there's Siebert to clean it up.
Siebert came to play tonight.
Has 7 in the game. Campbell leads by 1. Farmer for 3, no good. Errant pass to Farmer, who intercepts, gets it over in the corner. Shot for 3 from the corner. It's no good. That's by Carlisle. And that's how the first quarter ends. And this is as close as we thought it would be. The Campbell Camels, 13.
Well, we're back, and we've been running some of the ads, and we've about got them all in there. We want to remember Campbell High School's JAG program, Patrick McCaney at Kenneth, the 2nd District Commissioner, York's one-stop Scott's Family Pharmacy and Shooting Sports and Uptown Skate, and we'll get with the rest of these in a bit.
Okay, we start the second quarter with South Penn with the ball. Get it into the post, and a nice quick move by Ty Campbell. Gets the first 2 points of the second quarter and puts South Penn in the lead, 14-13. Campbell with the ball. They're in white, trimmed in gold and black, going left to right on your screen. South Penn's in black, trimmed in gold. They'll be going right to left. South Penn, Smith had the ball. He stole the ball. Then the ball's knocked out of bounds off of Campbell. Gives it back to South Penn.
Pretty good battle for the ball, but some of the ladies down there seem to think it was the other way, but I couldn't tell. There were so many in there.
Yeah, there's some, yeah.
I'll take Tim Harmon's word for it.
Yeah. Okay, all right, we got
double foul.
Yep. Okay, we got a double foul on Wyatt Jansen and Jabarian Smith. That's Jansen's first, team first. Smith's second, team first. So we got it all straightened out. South Bend keeps the ball. Farmer has it. South Bend with the lead. They get the ball inside, but misses the shot. Mayberry goes high for the rebound, gets it to Kellums. Kellums breaks the timeline. Good pass to Mayberry. He gets around Smith and puts it up and puts it in, and that's going to be an and one
No, nice
for
move.
Caden Mayberry. And that's going to be the third foul on Smith.
Oh,
That's big.
yes, it is big. That's the big man.
That's the big man, and that's his third foul here with 6:51 left in the half, and he probably will sit on the bench for the rest of the half.
I think you're right.
You know, they don't want him getting that fourth foul. Mayberry misses the free throw. Campbell uncharacteristically has not done well at the free throw line tonight. It's going to be a timeout. Timeout by Campbell. Saved the possession. Mayberry had the ball on the floor, but he's getting ready to be tied up, and
Sure was.
Campbell saved the possession with that timeout.
We also want to thank the city of Campbell, the mayor and aldermen, the Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Hayes' Soapy Shack and Storage, Express Sign, Rodney Morgan Express Market across from the school here. From gasoline to good cheeseburgers, they got about everything you want. Terry McVeigh, attorney at law at Kennett, FM Bank of Malden, Dunklin County Transit, Rick's Hair World of Malden, Jack Farmer out at Blackwell Motors, and Danny Glass sitting right down here to our left tonight. Danny's chose this game. Danny's somewhere every night.
Yes, he is.
And Cameron Parker, and she's an attorney, Todd Atwell, and Randy and Shirley Fry, Rod Deal for mayor, Phil and Judy Sandy, some of the finest folks you'll meet.
And you mentioned Danny Glass, and with him, who's with him often going to a game 4 nights a week, 4 to 5 nights a week, is Luke Boggs.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Mayberry with the ball, being guarded. He drives down the lane, puts it up, puts it
Good.
in.
Nice move.
Kate Mayberry now has 4 points in the quarter and in the game. Robert Farmer with the ball. Campbell now has a 3-point lead, 17-14. And behind the back in the corner for 3. It's no good, and it goes up, hits the stanchion, and will be a turnover over 2 for Campbell. Campbell inbounds the ball, gets it back to Kellums. South Bend in kind of a full court press. Wyatt Jansen underneath is going to be called for a walk.
Yeah.
Shuffled when he went for the shot. Turnover on Campbell. Over 2. South Bend. Robert Farmer brings it up. Campbell's in the 2-1-2 zone. Farmer for 3. It's no good. Ball knocked around. Comes back out to South Bend. Jump stop. Puts it up. No good. Rebound. Fought for. Come out. Mayberry has it. Kicks out to Roland. Roland into the corner for Kellums. Kellums going to drive. Puts it up. No good. Rebound's going to be a foul on Jansen. Wyatt Jansen with his second foul. Will be the third team foul. Parker Carlisle in the game for South Bend. And we weren't given numbers, so I think that's Parker Carlisle for either he or Hill. So if anybody knows the difference, if that's not Carlisle, send us a text, and we won't make the mistake during the rest of the broadcast.
I think Carlisle plays a lot more than Hill. I think,
Yeah.
Terry.
Carlisle with the 3. He goes down, no foul.
Maybe not.
Hill was the first off the bench. Kellums has it. Drew Fowler's looking to check back in. Jansen gives it over to Mayberry. He has it on the wing. Siebert with the ball, being guarded closely. Good defense on South Bend. There goes Rowland all the way, puts it up and gets fouled, and he'll go to the line. He'll shoot 2.
Terry, we talked about this game at the first start, that we thought it was going to be a pretty high-scoring game, but both these teams playing pretty good defense, 17-14 right now.
They're playing very good defense. Rowland makes the first. That's the first free throw made by Campbell. And makes the second. 19-14, 5-point lead, 4:10 left in the first half. South Bend brings it up. Farmer looks at the 3. Fowler cuts him off. Over to Hill. Farmer looks at the 3, puts it up. No good. Rebound. There's Rowland with the rebound. He's being trapped. Gets it over to Siebert, to Jansen, to Fowler. Gets it across the line. Now he's getting double teamed in the corner. Gets it over to Siebert. Siebert, who gets his pocket picked by Farmer. Farmer with the big euro, puts it up and misses. He goes to the floor. South Bend wants the foul but doesn't get it. Farmer looks at another 3. Campbell with the ball. Still underneath. Ball's loose, picked up by Jansen. Fowler being picked up by Farmer at half court. He's at the free throw line. Looks underneath. Mayberry puts it up. Crosses over and lays it in.
What a nice move and what a nice pass.
Nice pass, and Caden Mayberry now has 6 in the quarter. 6 in the game. Farmer looks at 3.
Bulldogs kind of went cold here.
Farmer's has put up 3 or 4. I think that's probably his 4th or 5th straight missed three-pointer. 7-point lead for Campbell. 2:20 left to go in the first half. Rolling with the ball, being guarded closely. There's the steal, good anticipation. Boyd puts it up, puts it down. I said, Boyd, it's Ty Campbell. His 6th point cuts the lead to 5. South Bend still in the press. Campbell breaks it easily with a couple of passes. Siebert, the back door. That's one of the things. Nice left-handed shot by Ben Rowland.
Yes, it was.
And one thing we've seen in this game several times, South Bend guards very closely. No matter where you are in the half court, they'll guard you very closely. What that sets up a lot of times for Campbell is backdoor plays. And we've seen Rowland and Mayberry score on those backdoor plays. Shot from Campbell. No good.
Terry, there wasn't a black shirt under the basket that time.
Nope. Fowler with the ball. Being double teamed. Gets it over to Jansen. Back to Siebert. Siebert being guarded closely. Mayberry crosses over, gets by Farmer, lays it up, little scoop. And Kate Mayberry, 8 points in the quarter. Timeout. Timeout, South Bend.
Beautiful.
9-point lead for Campbell with less than a minute to go in the half.
That was a beautiful play by
it was, and it was Mayberry. Mayberry was able to get around and dribble around Farmer. Very quick player, very good defensive player. Like I said, he's an all-state player.
Yeah.
And Mayberry, the big man for Campbell, got around him and was able to just scoop it up, a little scoop, and 2 points.
You know, Terry, earlier tonight we were going to have an interview with Brittany Crane. She is the elementary beta sponsor, and she just got back with her elementary squad that are elementary beta members that won several medals out in Branson, and she was going to come up and interview, but I got a text from her earlier, said one of her children has come down with the flu.
Ooh.
And we understand that. A lot of stuff going around.
I saw where I believe Clarkton is not having school or in school classes this week because of so many So many students being out with the flu-like symptoms or the flu.
I'll tell you, somebody else I know's tuned in tonight is Rod Deal. Rod called earlier and asked if we were going to do any ball game, and I told him he was going to do 3, and he said he was just going to sit in the recliner and watch them all.
Good Rod. Farmer step back 3, no good. He's missed probably about 6 in a row. Long pass underneath to Mayberry, puts it up, puts it in. And there's Caden Mayberry again. He has 10 points.
What a game.
In this quarter. 11-point lead for Campbell, and it's going to be an off-the-ball foul on 24. That's Logan Southern.
Terry, we've watched Farmer play since he was a freshman, one of the best freshmen I've seen in a long time.
Oh, Lord.
I don't believe I've ever seen him miss like this.
No.
That defense may have something to do with it.
Mayberry stop pop. No good. Rebound. Battle for it. There's Kellums with it. Gets it to Jansen. Back to Kellums. Kellums with the jumper. No good. Jansen with the rebound. Back out to Siebert. Got him. Keaton Siebert with his second 3 of the night.
Kennon's come to play basketball tonight.
1 second left, and that's how the first half ends. And this is unexpected.
Yes, it is.
It's Campbell 30, South Penn 16, and we'll be back.
You bet. We'll go to commercials. Terry, you and I try to catch your breath. It's been a fast-paced game. Somebody asked me a while ago how long Tim Harmon been a referee, and I said, well, Terry and I have watched him when he was just out of high school, thin young man. And we watched Jay Powell when Jay's hair was all black.
Yeah, when he had black hair.
EJ, the youngest one of the bunch here. But good bunch. I always want to gig them just a touch. You know?
Yeah, you have to.
And we'll be right back in a moment. Terry, we got a lot of youngsters out there trying to hit those shots, and some of them coming pretty close. But we want to remind everyone of our upcoming broadcast, and we'll start with the conference tournament, both boys and girls, that will be at Portageville. And our plans are to do all the games. And we don't have a bracket yet, but as soon as we get them, we'll have it on our pages, and we will pass it along. And we look forward to having, and if we're looking for some help to help us maybe run the camera and things like that, and so get in touch with me or Terry. But Terry, I'll step out of here and see what's going on, and you take it away.
All right. We'll this is an unexpected score, 30-16, a 14-point lead for the Camels. we didn't, and one, we anticipated more points being scored, especially more points by South Bend. But we sure didn't expect this type of margin. Now, there's still 2 quarters to play, and I would be very surprised if the score or the margin stays like this. This is not going to be a runaway, and I think we're probably going to be in for a very, very close game. I just think it's going to be one of those games where South Bend comes out the first half flat, but they're so quick and they're so good. You know, like I mentioned, that they're a Final Four team last year, and they don't have any seniors on the team. They only have one senior that graduated. So it's going to be a closer game, and it's going to be a closer game in the second half. Now, on the scoring for South Bend, Ty Campbell had 6. Robert Farmer only has 5. 4 points by Terrell Boyd, and 1 point to Javarian Smith. Smith had 3 fouls pretty early in the second quarter and sat on the bench for the remainder of the half, and that explains some of the margin. Now for Campbell, they scored 30 points. For Campbell, Keenan Siebert has 10, and Caden Mayberry has 10, all in the second half. Siebert had 2 threes. 4 points to Leighton Kellum, 4 points to Ben Rowland, and 2 to Drew Fowler. So that's how the scoring went, Tommy.
Tell you what, it was a up and down game, but I will say this, I'm not cutting down any of these players. I've never seen South Bend miss so many shots.
No, that's why, they're a good team.
Yes, they are.
And good teams don't keep missing like that. And that's why I think it's going to end up being a close game, a very close game.
Yeah, we've seen it many times. You be down by this much, 14 points, and a good team like this come back, and, man, they can turn this around in a hurry. And so don't count South Bend out, but congratulations for Campbell playing very well.
Campbell's playing very well, and you see Mayberry, seeing the opportunity to make backdoor cuts, and Kellums and Fowler and Siebert are catching him doing it, and that's led to lots of points for Campbell.
Look at this man here. Who would have thought you'd ever seen Danny Glass at a basketball game?
I'm shocked. I'm shocked at the company he keeps. Every night somewhere there's a basketball game going on, and Danny Glass and Luke Boggs are there.
That's right. This is a tentative schedule, but we're probably not very far from this. On the 27th, the Portageville girls come to Campbell, and we'll probably have that game. Seeing the Hornersville girls will be on the 28th. They will play before the boys. When the boys come over, we'll have both those games and the junior varsity game. And then East Prairie, I understand tonight, was supposed to be here on the 30th, the girls, and they have canceled.
Oh, okay.
Now, on the boys' side, at Clarkton, the game was scheduled for the 27th. It's been moved to the 29th, which is a Wednesday, and it will start at 4:30 with 2 quarters of junior varsity action and then the varsities. On the 28th at Zenith with the girls, and then we'll be out in the Bloomfield or the Boot Hill tournament. And like I say, we're going to bring you all these games, and we look forward to that long week.
Yep,
Terry, that's what we live for.
It's going to be a good week in Portage-Drill.
And the ones that help us remember wear your identification. Terry and I have been around so long, they know who we are.
Yeah.
Because usually they have pretty good hospitality rooms.
They do. And I remember some in Portageville in the past, and I'm really, really looking forward to the tournament.
I am too.
Because the teams are going to be so well matched, and it's also a preview of the district tournament, because many of the teams that are in the conference tournament are going to be in the district tournament. But I'm also looking forward to the hospitality room.
Yeah, you got to.
I like that.
Might as well throw that in while
Yeah.
we're there.
Yeah.
But, you know, and you and I spoke about this several times. We've been to Portageville for years. It's always good to go to Portageville. You're treated very well. They've got everything they say they're going to have. We have you set up. It's just great, and we appreciate Tyler Trover and all those for allowing us to come. And I think they appreciate us as much as we appreciate them.
Well, and the atmosphere of that gymnasium, just the way it's built, kind of to paraphrase Casey Stengel, it holds the noise well.
Yes, it does.
And when it gets full, and when it's a close one, it's a loud one. and it gets you going, it gets you up. And Portageville is a great place to watch a basketball game.
And you know, there has been some teams come through that Portageville.
Oh, Lord.
On the Jim Bidwell court.
Yes.
My, what a game. And I wished everybody could have heard Jim Bidwell's acceptance speech the night they dedicated that floor to him. They'd been wanting to do it forever, and he didn't want them to do it.
Yeah.
So finally they did it. And said, you know, and he thanked everybody and said it was them that caused him to be like he is, because he said out that night, told when he was young things that wasn't done just right. But he said, when I moved to Portageville, the good Lord hooked me up with some good assistants, because he knew I wasn't smart enough to do it on my own. He said, and I thought that was good. He gave appreciation to everybody. It wasn't just about him, and that's Jim Biden.
Well, that's the way he was raised.
Yeah, right.
I mean, he was raised by Ben and Martha Beigel, and they raised him well, and they raised him in their structure and in their model.
Well, somebody told me a lot of people come pop bus, pretty good people. You know anything about that?
I don't know about I'd have to step back and say, wait a minute. Let's not generalize too much.
There you go. We got to talk about the past, because not too many people's old, so we all remember that.
Yeah, we can say things, because one, most people don't remember it, and two, you know, if we're right. We're right. If we're wrong, who's going to tell us? Who's going to know? All right, we've already started with a Campbell had the ball, but South Penn stole the ball. Robert Farmer stole the ball, and he missed the free throw.
That's unusual.
And not only missed it, he missed it pretty badly. South Penn staying in the tight man-to-man. Mayberry being guarded by Smith, gets it underneath. Fowler for three. Count it. Drew Fowler with his first three of the game. And get Fowler and Siebert. Steal by Kellum. Scoop no good. Rebound to Smith. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow to South Penn. So South Penn will keep the ball. They're down by 15 with 7:19 left in the third quarter. Ty Campbell underneath the Smith. To Farmer. Stop, pop, count it.
That's what we're used to seeing Farmer do right there.
Yeah, that stop. He's very quick going up with the ball. Siebert gets a pass. Fowler from the free throw line. Count it. Drew Fowler comes out hot. He has all 5 of Campbell's points. Still keeps the 15-point lead. Farmer has the ball, breaks the timeline. Campbell still back in their 2-3. Farmer, stop. Gets double teamed. Campbell looking for something. Tries to get out to Smith. Fowler gets it back to Kellums. He misses the bunny. And goes out of bounds off of Campbell. Missed opportunity for Campbell. They stole the ball. And, okay, we got an equipment malfunction. That's what they call shoes untied.
Yeah, that's the officials.
That's official.
That's not a good one. That was a good one. I wish I thought of that.
Farmer with the ball. Over to Campbell. Farmer back to Campbell. Campbell's back at Campbell the team. Back in the 2-3. Shot up. The three-point shot is no good by South Bend. Campbell gets the ball. Breaks the pressure. Siebert rolling from three. Count it.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Ben Rowland. His first three. Farmer gets it inside. Was 4-on-1 and a walk. Fumbled the ball and kept going.
Good sportsmanship by Siebert to reach down and help Farmer up.
South Bend's going to keep some full court pressure. We'll see how they set it up. Looks like Kellum's coming out, looking at his thumb. Wyatt Jansen back in to replace Kellum's. Rowland will inbound the ball, and South Bend is in full court pressure again. Fowler with the ball. It's man-to-man full court pressure trying to trap. Siebert gets the ball to Rowland in the front court. Back to Siebert underneath to Jansen. Jansen's looking, kicks it back out to Rowland. Rowland with the ball being guarded by Farmer. Mayberry has the ball, looking underneath, but that's good anticipation, good defense by Smith. Boyd goes all the way. That wasn't Boyd. That was Boyd. Misses the shot. Campbell gets the rebound. Fowler with the ball, being guarded. Tried to get double team. Siebert gets it in the front court, goes out of bounds, goes off of Campbell. Rowland reached out to get the ball, which is the natural thing to do. Looks like Kellum's getting some attention to his left hand. You know it's important. The superintendent's doing the tape job on the hand.
Yeah, that's sure. Yeah,
it's a big game.
Yeah, you got it. Farmer
for three. There we go. Still a 15-point game. Farmer with the three on, and it's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be off of Campbell. Logan Southern was there.
You know, I like to see the ball in Siebert's hands. Siebert seems to make a lot of good decisions.
Yes. You know, good pass in to Siebert. He's being guarded by Farmer. Mayberry at top of the key. Drives the lane, scoops it, puts it. Count it.
Okay. It's Mayberry.
Mayberry is having a game. He has 12 in the game now, and it's a 17-point lead. South Bend has not cut into it. Matter of fact, Campbell's extended. Over to Farmer. He's looking at the three. He's going to take it. Misses it. Rebound to Mayberry. All white shirts underneath. There's Farmer. Almost stole it, but it gets over to Rowland. Rowland puts up the shot. He was looking for the offense, the missed shot being the offense.
I think so.
Yeah, he was shooting that, looking for a rebound. There's a three-point set by Ty Campbell. He now has 9 in the game. 14-point lead, which was the margin at halftime. Siebert gets into the lane, kicks back out. Fowler tries to reverse it. Mayberry for three. It's good. Let him set up.
Mayberry had a rough game at Crothersville. I think finished with 2 points, but he's come alive tonight.
Yeah, he was able to set that up and just put it in. Long three, no good. There's Mayberry with the rebound. To Siebert. Out to Rowland. Rowland 1-on-3. Puts it up. Count it. Ben Rowland, he has 9 points and another timeout by South Penn. 45-26, 2:43 left in the third quarter. Camels up by 19.
Perry, we have got a basketball game here that I didn't expect. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't surprise me that Campbell may be ahead in the ball game. It surprised me how hard they're playing and a good defense that they're playing. And South Pim is trying to fight back, and they just can't seem to get in the groove.
No, and a lot of that's due to what kind of defense Campbell plays.
And we want to say Brad and Tiffany Mayberry. I know they're not here, but they're watching this game, and man, this Caden is really having a game on the offensive and the defense.
Yeah, in Campbell's, when South Penn puts up a shot, there's 3 white jerseys blocking out to get the rebound.
Yeah, that's
South Penn isn't getting multiple shots at the basket. And especially with South Penn being just a little bit off, or maybe a lot off, that's huge.
It really is. I don't know, when they seat these teams, I'd like to be at the seed meeting for the district.
Yes.
And I'd really like to be there, too, for the conference.
And that's got to be next week.
Yeah, I think on the 29th, Terry.
Okay, that's Wednesday.
And if you don't have anything to do, I may call you. We may meet and just drive down there.
Yep. We got a game that night.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Long 3 for Southern, no good. But then there's Campbell with the rebound. Campbell with 3 white jerseys underneath the basket. Siebert to the free throw line. Back to Siebert. Going to be a foul out front. That's going to be a foul on Ty Campbell. That's going to be his first, team first. Ball will stay with Campbell. Feed in by Rowland to Siebert. Siebert in the backcourt, being guarded by Hill. Campbell being guarded by Smith. Not Campbell. Jansen of Campbell. A long 3.
Oh.
Count it for Drew Fowler. That's his second 3 of the quarter. And 8th point of the quarter extends the lead to 22. And I really thought South Penn would come out and cut into the lead early.
I did too.
But they're just throwing up 3s now. Good offensive rebound underneath. It's going to be a foul on Rowland.
And Terry, I don't know how this is going to work out for the district and for the conference, but Campbell has a good shot if they beat Zenith to be the number 1 seed in the conference.
I think so.
And they're going to be up there battling for one of the 1, 2, and no later than the 3 seed if they continue to win this.
Yes.
And could be higher.
The missed 2. Missed both free throws. Campbell with the ball. Now, one thing we haven't really discussed, or team we haven't mentioned, is Zenith.
Right.
And don't look past them.
No, because I understand they're playing pretty well.
They're a pretty good team. Wyatt Jansen with the ball out front.
And somebody else you better not overlook in the first round of the district is Neelyville.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we forget, that.
Neelyville has a terrible record.
Yeah.
But we saw him play in the tournament. There's a walk on Jansen, turnover to South Bend. We saw him play in the Campbell Invitational, and Neelyville's a good team.
Yes, they are. And Campbell played them a regular season game and took overtime to beat them. South Bend went over there and I think only came away with a 4-point victory. And Haytie didn't beat them by 4 or 6.
Yeah. There's a nice pass underneath. Then Jansen with the rebound. Fowler with the ball being guarded in the backcourt. To Jansen, to Fowler. Nice way to break the press. 3 passes, no dribbles, and break the press. Rolling with the ball out front, being guarded by Farmer. Farmer tries to steal, knocks it out, and it's going to be a timeout. Timeout, Campbell. Another timeout to save a possession.
Terry, you know as well as I do, as long as we've been around basketball, a team has a real big victory on one night, it's easy. When everybody really had you getting beat, Tuesday night. Not everybody, not
Yeah.
the players. They wasn't buying into that. But, overall, people say, boy, that Crothersville team is good, and they are.
Yes, they are.
And you come away over there with an overtime victory, and sometimes it'd be easy to have a letdown on your next game. Still riding on that, but, boy, not this good Campbell team.
No, they have confidence.
Yes, they do.
I mean, they're a team that, they're pretty good, and they have confidence in themselves. And confidence is something that, you can't teach. You just have to earn it. And they've earned it. And they have confidence. They know what they can do. And matter of fact, sometimes they're doing things that we didn't think they could do.
Isn't that the truth?
The individuals.
Yeah. Eric Johnson having a discussion down here. It's a friendly discussion. Don't know what they're talking about, but they're kind of laughing and talking. And I think it has something to do whether Leighton Kellums can come in or not. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess he won't. I guess he'll go check in now.
Yeah.
I tell you, I really like Leighton Kellums. Good young man.
Well, he had the spark. We call him the disruptor because that's what he does on defense.
Yeah.
I mean, not only just steals, but he just disrupts. There's a good steal by South Penn. Farmer goes up. He's fouled. Couldn't make the layup. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2. So far, South Penn was 0 for 3, 0 for 5, 1 for 6 from the line today. And Farmer misses the first. Kellums back in for Mayberry. Mayberry gets a nice hand from the fans, and it's a well-deserved nice hand.
Yes, it is. And a nice deserved rest.
Yeah. Carson Belcher ready to go in for Campbell. Siebert with the long shot, no good. And that's how the third quarter ends with the Campbell's up 48-26. They extended the lead. And this margin right now is a surprise.
Sure does. We'll be right back after a word from some of our sponsors. Terry, we got a little bit of basketball left, and then the Campbell's 22-point lead.
Yeah, and if they had the camera on you and I, they'd have that look of surprise.
Yeah.
Because we're both surprised at the margin.
Yes.
We got 8 minutes to go. It's not over. Rolling with the ball to Belcher. Belcher in the game now for Campbell. Kellums, free throw line underneath
nice
the Mayberry. Lays it up, puts it up and in. Good pass by
Pass
Kellums.
and finish.
Good pass and finish. Good pass, good finish by Mayberry. 24-point lead underneath the Smith. Smith hasn't done anything this half. It's going to be a foul underneath. Going to put Logan Southern to the line.
And again, we don't know if that's Jack and Helen McGowan across there. It may not be, but if it isn't, they're going to see it. But Jack and Helen, we certainly appreciate you all. We always have for many years.
Oh, yeah. That always kept us up with Tootsie.
Sure did.
Misses the first. Rolls in the second. That's the first made free throw by South Penn in this half. Rolling with the ball out front. Siebert drives, kicks it out. Belcher has it in the corner. He's double teamed and gets it to Siebert. Siebert saves the ball, gets it underneath to Mayberry, and he's going to be rejected. But then there's Kellums. He cleaned it up.
He did.
25-point lead, 6:54 left in the game. South Penn gets the ball. Smith's on out front. Farmer for three, no good. Long rebound goes out of bounds, and it can't be saved by South Penn. And the ball will go to Campbell. And South Penn, right now, they're just discombobulated.
Yes.
Campbell breaks the press. And you know that last offensive sequence is there's Mayberry puts it up, no good. But that lost. But there's Ben Rowland to clean it up.
Yes, it was.
But that last offensive sequence where 3-pointers put up, and there was nobody underneath for South Penn. Foul's going to be on Rowland against Logan Southern. That's going to be Rowland's third, team second.
Well, Rowland has played a good game tonight.
Played a very good game. Southern missed the first. Well, South Penn can't hit a free throw.
No. I was talking to Mr. Southern.
They're just off.
And before the game, he's a friend of mine, and we were talking. He was talking about South Penn. He said, if we could hit a free throw, we'd be a lot better. He said he was at practice the other day, and he told him, guy, as old as I am, I think I could outshoot every one of y'all from free throw line. And he said, I went out there and hit 6 for 10. And he said, I told him, can any of you beat that? Don't think so. He said, and they didn't. But,
that's surprising. A team that has that much ability. And they're generally good shooters. They haven't been tonight.
No.
But generally, Robert Farmer's he's a 30-point scorer.
Yeah, he just off the track.
When we saw him get 30-something last year against Campbell down at South Penn.
Exactly.
And that's one thing. He's off tonight, and I think that's led to South Penn being off tonight.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. They seem to follow. Most of the time they'll follow the leader. I know that sounds pretty elementary, but that's true.
Yeah.
And we're not taking anything away from South Penn. We know this team could play tomorrow night, and the score may be exactly what it is, but reversed.
Absolutely.
They're a good team. They're well coached, well mannered. I'm not going to say. They still think they should have been in the Bloomfield tournament, but I didn't have any say in that.
Right.
Because it wasn't the kids' fault.
Right. If the kids had anything to do with it, okay, but it wasn't the kids' fault.
Right.
And I think that's hurt South Penn this year because that's 4 days in a row they could be playing.
You bet.
And they didn't have that, and they were anticipating that.
And, Terry, somebody told me this. Don't know if it's true. Don't know. I'm just telling you what I heard. If anybody, I'm sure we got listeners out there that know more about it than I do, said they had the potential, and I think this is right, to be the number 1 seed at Bloomfield this year.
Yes.
And I think that's true.
Yes. So, I think that has really hurt. That can't do anything but not hurt.
That's exactly right.
But hurt them because, one of the big things, one of the reasons you want to play in an early season holiday tournament, especially a 16-team tournament, is that you can get 4 games in, and you really, after 4 games, 4 straight days, you really have a good idea about what you got.
That's right. That's
and
exactly right.
They haven't had that. There's a good steal underneath, put it up, missed the layup. Rebound to Kellums. Just by everybody.
Good pass.
Good pass over to Mayberry and count it. Caden Mayberry, 19 points in the game. It's going to be a foul underneath. Shoot 2. Going to put Boyd to the line. Foul's going to be on Caden Mayberry. And that's his second, team third. 4:45 left in the game. Smith comes to the bench, then replaced by Southern. Boyd shoots, makes the first.
Smith's having trouble getting in the flow.
Yeah. And this is the second. Campbell with the ball. Long throw. Getting a little sloppy.
Yeah. 4:40 to go, 56-31. The Camels up 25 on the South Pembina Bulldogs.
Smith coming back in. South Penn puts up a 3 at the nerve ball, but there's Logan Smothers with the rebound. Misses the layup to Kellums. Kellums going to float it up to Mayberry, and they're going to call a foul. We'll call a foul on Mayberry.
I don't know.
He missed the shot, but they're calling the foul on him. That's going to be his third. And team fourth. 4:23 left. South Bend will be in the bonus the rest of this game. Smith turns, being guarded by Fowler. No good. Rebound gets knocked around, comes off to South Bend, and Boyd picks it up, cleans it up, and scores 2.
Oh,
that's
good move.
Good move. But Kellums, whenever he gets a little sloppy, give it to Kellums, and he'll clean it up.
You bet.
Drive to the lane, kicks it back out for 3. Boyd looks at it. Smith looks at a 3. Hill, Farmer, back to Hill. Hill drives the baseline, gets around Mayberry, kicks it back out. Boyd for 3, count it. Terrell Boyd hasn't given up yet.
No, it may be all these young elementary kids that are down here that Campbell had a deal with them. As many showed up of different classes. If you had more than the rest, you got an extra PE period next week.
Oh.
So maybe that's why it's got Campbell playing so hard for these. Those young people are in the game down there.
All right, getting a little sloppy.
Yeah.
Coach Fowler calls timeout. I know he's got a 22-point lead, but when it gets a little sloppy, you call timeout, you tighten it up.
You betcha. Sitting around here at a 58-36 with late in the fourth quarter, it's not looking good for the South.
No, it's not. It's surprising. I mean, I still think they have a run in them. They don't, but there's not enough time. They have a run to win the game. But I still, they still have a 10-0 run. Because they have so much talent.
Oh, you bet they're talented. They got as much talent on that team as anybody.
Yeah.
And athleticism. They're really, really athletic.
But they don't have the shooters.
No, they don't. We want to remember that in our next game will be the 29th. We'll be over to Clarkton starting at 4:30. Then Zenith's the 28th with the boys and girls. That could be a good game.
It could be.
And we will be here to bring it to you. Terry, this year's really went by fast.
It sure has.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's had as much fun, but we've had fun doing this.
We sure have. Campbell with the ball from the baseline. Kellums gets it in. Rowland has it way outside. Kellums to Sievert, being guarded by Farmer. 2:56 left in the game. 22-point lead for Campbell. Double team in the backcourt. Sievert gets rid of it over to Fowler. Fowler's being fouled by Farmer. He tried to make the steal.
Yeah, he did.
He has quick hands and quick feet, but he initiated the foul. That's just his second and South Bend's first here in the fourth quarter. Farmer reaches around Mayberry. It's his third foul. Real quickly. Team second. Mayberry with the ball. Being guarded by Hill. Siebert rolling from the baseline. Rattles in and out. Then there's the rebound by Fowler, but gets a strip and knocked out of bounds off of Campbell. Some of the Campbell fans thought it was off of South Bend. 2:20 left. Farmer looked like he was just going to crank it up. I think he will now. He does, and he makes it. He has 15 in the game, a very quiet 15.
Yes, it is.
Siebert with the ball. Fowler tries to have the ball stripped. Underneath, there's Fowler, puts it up, a nice scoop. A little reverse scoop, but he draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. He's 0 for 2 from the line, which is really unusual because we all know he's an exceptional shooter.
Yes, he is.
Rolls in the first, good touch. And makes the second. 60-39, 151 left in the game. People will see this score and they'll wonder what went wrong.
And there's people that's not going to believe this. They look
No.
it up.
Well, tipped out to Fowler. Kellens looks underneath the Fowler, and there's Smith coming from one end of the court to the next, and blocks the ball out of bounds. It'll stay with Campbell. 1:34 left in the game.
And let me clear that up. They're not surprised that Campbell won a ball game.
No,
They did.
no.
They're surprised at how much.
Right. No, I mean, I thought this was a toss-up coming in. Good move to the basket, but Kellens with a better defensive play by Boyd. And foul the ball underneath the Farmer. He's fouled by Mayberry. He'll go to the line. He'll shoot 2. That's going to be Mayberry's 4th, I believe it is.
I think you're right.
And 15 foul. Farmer makes the first. Again, South Bend has not shot free throws well in this game.
No.
Misses the second. Kellens tries to dribble against the press. Siebert has it, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds by Boyd. And we'll stay with Campbell. 1:11 left in the game. And the Camels are going to defeat the South Penobscot Bulldogs. Big conference win.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Fowler with the ball being double teamed. Spins to Kellens. Siebert has it in the corner. Kellens cross-court pass to Rowland. He has it deep in the backcourt. Kellens looks up, gets it back out to Rowland. Back to Siebert. 46 seconds left. Campbell's going to be content that if this game ends with the score just like this, they'll be happy.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, maybe Mayberry won't.
Mayberry, so let me end this. He's had a nice game.
You say, give me a layup. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, you give it, I'll take it.
Yeah. Farmer looks for 3. Smith looks at for shoot a 3. Farmer back out for a deep 3. Makes it.
That's the Farmer we've been used to seeing hit those threes.
He's made 4, but I bet he shot 20.
I think so. Not a very high percentage, though.
And that's how the game's going to end.
Oh!
It's going to end with Mayberry cramming it home.
Oh, that was pretty. I don't think the South Bend players really appreciated that.
I don't think they did.
But it was pretty. And but anyway, as Terry's tallying up, I'm going to go through that. Moves Camel in the conference to 4-1. They're only lost to Hayti. They have Zenith coming in next week, and if they win that, and they're a possibility. I don't know what Hayti is going to do with Crothersville. Crothersville this time's 4-1, but they got Hayti down the road. And, you know, it could become a tie between Campbell and Crothersville. And I don't know how it is in basketball and football. If you beat a team, you siege you over them.
Yes.
And Campbell has beat Crothersville, and they beat Hayti, and what a game. And we want to thank Brittany Durham on the camera. She did a fantastic job. Hunter Swafford did a good job earlier for the first two games. And we certainly appreciate, Terry, you do an excellent job, and I'm certainly proud that you and I are broadcast partners.
Well, we do this because we enjoy doing it.
Right.
I mean, that's, you know, sometimes I feel kind of selfish because I'm doing this because I just love doing it. I'm having fun. I'm having fun doing it. I'm enjoying it.
They don't. It's not like we're doing it for the money.
No,
we don't make any.
No. But
Danny Glass, good to see you. What you running mate there? You know, you got to keep him under control. You ain't nobody to go to the game with.
See you, Luke.
Brittany, we thank you very much. Good job, and we'll see you next week. We've got some games going on, and well, as I said, I can't say I'm just overwhelmed that Campbell beat them. You know, I always thought Campbell had a good chance of beating them.
Oh, I thought it was an even match.
And I thought, you know, it's just maybe who's got the ball last, but Campbell played one heck of a game.
They sure did. And they caught South Bend on a down day.
Yeah.
South Bend just couldn't make anything.
Yeah. And you know, Terry, the old saying, you make a team do what they're not comfortable doing. And Campbell done that tonight to make South Bend do things they're really not comfortable doing.
Yeah. I don't know what the numbers were or the statistics show, but South Bend scored most of their points from the outside. And, you know, they need to get Smith, and, you know, Smith needs to be involved. He had 1 point. Brad, I bet you enjoyed it tonight.
Yeah, that was a good game.
It was an excellent game. And Caden scored 23.
Yeah, that's his season high.
That's his season high. He led all scorers in the game with 23. Drew Fowler had 12, most of them in the second half, 10 of them in the second half. Siebert had 10, 11 to Roland, 8 to Kellum. I mean, it was pretty, you know, Caden had himself a game.
Yeah, that's two real good teams going head to head, man. We got a really tough conference, really tough district, and anything can happen, but I'm happy with that one.
Oh, you ought to be. I mean, as Tommy and I have discussed, we're not surprised that Campbell won. We're very surprised that Campbell won by 20 points.
Yes.
And it was that way the whole game. It wasn't. It didn't go back and forth. It was even. I guess after the first quarter, I think it was 13-12, but the rest of the game it was all Campbell, and that surprised me.
Yeah, me too. Like I said, last year they got us on their court.
Right, they sure did.
This year we kind of got them back. So
yeah. I remember Robert Farmer had 30-something last year.
Yeah,
that game down at South Bend, but big night for a big win. I think it was a big conference win for the Camels.
That's right. Long way to go.
Long way to go. Long way to go, but you got to take it one step at a time, and this is a good step to take.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all.
Well, appreciate you too.
Appreciate the comments you made for us, and we appreciate that.
Do a great job.
And tell your wife hello.
She's watching at home.
Okay, good.
Hey, we'll see you. All right. Terry, what a good game this was. I appreciate Mr. Mayberry. Brad Mayberry came out and had a talk with us. And, you know, we like to get people involved in this. We like to get these young people, some of these parents. And usually they come up and are hesitant about putting the headphones on, but once they get to talking, they get pretty comfortable.
Well, all we're doing is talking.
Yeah, that's it.
There's no magic formula.
Because, you know, I don't like to tell. What could I tell Campbell to do different tonight?
Yeah.
But some people do.
Some people do, but when it comes to strategies
Yeah.
and who plays and what and what to run during the game, coach has a whole lot better knowledge as to what these guys. He's practiced with them almost every day.
Yeah.
He knows what his team's capable of, and he knows who on the team is capable of doing it. And I'm not going to tell him what to do.
No, I'm not going to knock on his door and tell him what he needs to do. But listen, we're not done yet. Campbell's not done yet. South Pim's not. All the people in the district, in the conference. Whew, it's going to be a nice one.
It's going to be a nice one, but this was a nice one. This was one you can sit back for about half a day and reflect on it and say, man, that was a nice one. Let's get to work, get ready for Zenith.
Yeah. And when Steve gets through talking to his team in there, you know what Steve's going to say tomorrow in practice? We're going to start working what we're going to do against Zenith.
Yeah.
And, that's what a good coach, a good team does.
Yeah. Let them bask in it for about 2 hours.
You bet. But anyway, we want to thank Campbell High School for allowing us to do this, and we want to thank the hard work on both teams, and we wish the people of Steele, South Pim area a safe trip home. And, Terry, it's always been fun, and I guess we better get out of here.
I think it's about time.
And so, yeah.
You've been watching and listening, Boot Hill Broadcasting, and we want to bring more to you, and we will bring more to you, just like the Zenith game coming up, just like the conference tournament. Every game in the conference tournament, which starts on the 1st of February, every game in the conference tournament we will bring to you.
Yeah, and boys, girls, junior varsity, we're going to be there. We're going to bring them all. We're going to try to involve some of these students to do some of these games, if nothing else, but keep the book or do the camera or whatever. But we just appreciate doing this. And as we always say, we'll see you down the road. Good night, everyone.
Good night.